Oolong in it just redeemed first, tuning in before all the other gamers.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Okay, why did you name this chest Mush Cum? Like, that's truly the most upsetting thing you could have possibly named it. Like, what the fuck? For real?
Oh, that's canon.
Hi there, folks. Oh my goodness, where's my mic? Hello, folks. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourselves a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining me. Oh, I'm feeling rushed. With my penis, if I could be so lucky. If I could be so lucky. Hold on here, hold on. How's it going, guys? I hope you're all doing well. Mama Turtle Bear, welcome to the stream. Don Chutlululu, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday, the both of you. The Divinity of Ivory. Divinity of Ivory. Congratulations on that 50 stream streak, Ivory. That's huge. Oh yeah, Ivory. Hope you're doing well. Mama, can we actually get a shout out for Ivory? Ivory is participating on Friday in a special event on Twitch that they shared in the self-promo channel of the Discord. Here, let me go and make sure that I get the information right about this because it's really cool. So on November 15th at 6 p.m., Ivory will be taking part in a raid train.
In my butt?
Yeah, that's exactly where it's going to be located. We will be celebrating Transgender Awareness Week and we'll be playing an indie game called Lake. Hope to see you there. Here is the master schedule. That's all available in the self-promo channel. But that sounds super cool and super fun. So please, folks, if you're not following Ivory, go click that follow button. It's free. It costs you nothing. And it makes you a better person. And you can go help support and check out that raid train on Friday. That's so exciting, Ivory. I hope it goes really, really well. Hold on here. My Twitch is out of date, is it? My Twitch is out of date. I gotta update my Twitch. Now, hold on a second here. Did Don doing a shout out for Ivory work? Or is that just, did you do that, Mom, at the same time and it just looks like Don did it? I'm ill as shit, but we hear. Oh, Mama, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sorry that you were not feeling well. That sucks. That really sucks, Mama. It's not the vid, is it? Is it just like a head cold or something? Look at this fully erect man. TGC, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. I am fully erect. And also, this camera, I am using a different camera here, and I'm going to explain why here in a moment. But hold on, this is going to be tricky. Hold on, just don't mind me.
Oh, that's canon.
What is it? Well, I am fully erect. Well, that's upsetting. Pretty sure it's just a cold, but I'm not tested, but I also don't feel I need to. Yeah, for sure. It's true. Hey, you know what, Ivory? That is exactly what I said. That's a verbatim quote. For sure, 100%. Is Dawn secretly a silent mod? I don't know. One sec. Okay, hold on. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to set this up. I've been so rushed, which is not what I want. I can only do this for... Is that really the maximum you can do this? All right, well, I'm going to wait to do this until we get more people in here. But I'm going to do a poll about what people would like to see after we do our first hour of the stream. You know, our usual chat and fumfer hour where I vamp for an hour, possibly do some punishments. Fuck, I don't have any of the punishment stuff. I'll get that. It takes 2 seconds. I'm going to put up a poll. The maximum time you can put up a poll for, though, is 10 minutes. So I'm going to wait until we're a little bit of a ways further into the stream before we go further. Oh my god, I'm so rushed this morning. I find Wednesdays, guys. I haven't promoted in anyone's channel. I haven't done anything. I feel on Wednesdays, I'm so fucking rushed. The Wednesday is the last day of my week that's like my full days of back-to-back-to-back full days, so I'm always tired by Wednesday, and so I always feel like I'm rushing to get stream started. I should have waited 15 minutes and got myself organized, but I don't want to delay, you know what I mean? Hunter of Souls, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. How's the grind for I'm still on the grind for Super Black. There you go. You're still going. You're gonna get it though, Hunter. Mr. Grumpy Scotsman, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. What would people like to see more crotch? Depends on who. Well, it would be mine, Grumpy. It would be mine. Pretty, I read that. Mind if I trauma dump? If not, please skip the rest of the message. I just got informed my contract will not be renewing in January. Don, that sucks. Don, that really fucking sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that, my friend. That's awful. Damn. So you just got informed today? Did you just learn that today, Don? Fuck. What are your... Damn, that sucks. What are your... On Monday. Okay, what are your options? Are you able to apply for other work? Like, what's your sort of next moves? What's your next steps? Because that rots. That's fucking rotten, Don. I'm so sorry to hear that. I was saying to Holly yesterday, I felt slightly ill last week, very mild symptoms, but felt absolute shit. Thought things were good, and then suddenly ill again yesterday. But I feel generally good, but symptoms are really bad. I've had a couple of moments like that, Mama, over the last couple of months, where I'm like, I feel perfectly fucking fine, but my symptoms are out of control, like the coughing and like running nose and shit. You're mostly applying at the moment? All right, Don. Well, I wish you the best of luck with that. That's brutal. I'm really sorry that that's happened. That's not good news to have on a Monday. That is not good news at all. I'm really sorry to hear that. Time to do a shit ton of Vanguard strikes? Is that what you got to hit up for those last 2 challenges, Hunter? Is that what you got to hit up to get that all done and taken care of? Yep, you got it. Just go in there and get them strikes done. Get her all done. Ladies and gentlemen, today we are starting Pokemon Legends Arceus, which is going to be our next game that we're playing. This is the game that I have to beat before the end of the month in order to complete the main quest. Beat at least 4 more scheduled games and end the year with 12 unique collab partners. This is the 4th game since we started this main quest. I have to beat Pokemon Legends Arceus by the end of December in order to complete the main quest. Now, my parents were visiting for my graduation, and we just determined that I am going home for Christmas. I'm going to be flying home for Christmas. I'm probably going to be going home for Christmas for about a week at the end of December. So, I have even less time than I originally thought in order to beat Pokemon Legends Arceus. I have to beat it in the next month. I think it's doable, but we all know me. So we'll see. And we're not counting catching every Pokemon in Pokemon Legends Arceus. I also have to get a churro. I do, Don. I do have to get a churro. I gotta check out that options in the city. I'm so fucking busy. Because I have my own work-related stuff to talk about here in a second. I think I mentioned this before, but I once had a lingering cough for like 3 months. It peaked during Christmas when I couldn't talk without wheezing. Jesus, Ivory, that's broken. That's broken, busted, and awful. It's my nose right now and everything hurts, but apart from that, I feel great. Apart from that, I'm absolutely crushing it. Oh god, it's this game. You don't need to be here. I was gonna say, TGC, you have I don't need your permission to avoid terrible games, ma'am. So wait, TGC, you don't like Pokemon Legends Arceus? Pokemon Legends Arceus is the one, all Pokemon fans, people who love Pokemon, and I am myself a fan who drifts in and out. They bring me back all the time. I always think I'm out of Pokemon. I almost think I've kicked Pokemon, and then they release something like Pokemon Pocket TCG, and I'm fucking back into it. Pokemon fans all tell me that Pokemon Legends Arceus is the best Pokemon game. I wasn't giving you permission, just making a statement. I played it for 9 hours on my birthday stream. It's such a drag. Interesting. Again, because Pokemon fans fucking love it. You know what I'm realizing? I actually think that I'm wearing shoes right now to make it more comfortable for me to stand, because I may be standing for longer this stream than I intend. Now, Don, I don't know if Pokemon Legends Arceus has a league. I don't know if Pokemon Legends Arceus, the way the story works is that you're beating gyms and going to a Pokemon League. In fact, I'm pretty sure that that's not how it works. So I don't know what counts as beating the game, but apparently there is a story, and so I'm just getting to the conclusion of that story, whatever that may be. Hi, TGC. Some call me Josh. I am not a Pokemon fan. Well, there you go, TGC. So you were already predisposed. So do you see how you were already predisposed to not like it, and how that does factor in to the opinion in this case? Do you see it? I literally have, so if you're wondering why I'm using this camera, why I'm using the worst camera right now and not my better webcam, it's because my better webcam is actually right in front of me, and I'll explain why in a minute. And
Don Chuchlulu has
it is actually on a stack of Pokemon games.
I do have a question.
Okay.
I recommended a game, but I don't see it on the spreadsheet of punishments. Is there any other place to check?
Oh, Don, what game did you recommend that's not on there? Did I miss it? If you suggested a game, it's possible that I may have, no, because I went through and I updated the suggested game list with all the suggested games. But Don, it's possible that I missed it in a pure display of human error. It was the Miracle Sudoku. Oh no, that was on there. No, I did put that on there. Is that on this? That might be on the syllabus schedule, Don. If you go into the Discord, Miracle Sudoku. Yeah, it's on the schedule, Don. It's number 19 on the syllabus. It's already scheduled, Don. It's gonna happen. I haven't played a Pokemon game since Red Blue, so I was supposed to be dipping my toes back into the series. It was awful. That, first of all, an absolutely crazy leap between Red Blue and Pokemon Legends Arceus. Not to mention the fact that Pokemon Legends, the game that you chose to dip your toes back into the series with, is a completely, is an attempt by the Pokemon Company to do a different kind of Pokemon game. So already, Professor, can I get the syllabus? I misplaced mine 3 years ago when I started watching. True, Don, true. The syllabus is located in the Discord. You can find it in the Discord. It's right there in the Discord. But yeah, it's 19th on the schedule, so it is coming up. It is coming up, Don. So, it's on its way. So here's the deal, folk. Here's what's going on. I really wish that I had promoted in people's channels, but now it's too late, and it's too, well, hold on. No, I can compose a promo real quick here while I'm chatting with you guys. Help, professor to professor. How would you respond if a student made a D's nuts joke to you in the middle of lecture? Jasper, did that happen? You're joking. There's no way that actually happened. That just happened? I mean, I'd laugh. I mean, I'm exactly what Mama said. I 100%, I would laugh. That's actually fucking crazy. A student made a D's nuts joke? I got fucking D's nuts mid-slide? Jasper, please give us the context. Sounds like someone volunteered to class for a pop quiz. Yeah, how did they get you? How did you set up a D's nuts joke? Because here's the thing, if you got D's nuts by a student, then in my opinion, that's because you didn't see that you had set up a D's nuts joke, and that student did nothing wrong. Right, I'm just trying to... Whoop! Okay. I would also probably hit back, but I am very immature and should not be a teacher. I mean, that's the thing. My first thought was like, how can you get them back? But it does sound like it's too late. It does sound like it's too late for Jasper. Like, the moment is already come and past, and like the D's nuts joke has already happened, and there's just like nothing. There's just nothing left to do. You know, like Jasper just has to live in this timeline now where he got D's nuts in front of an entire class of students, and there just simply is nothing that can be done about that. So my thing is, I just think that that's fucking hilarious. And I think if I was in the middle of teaching a class and that happened, that I 100% would laugh. And I don't know what I would say, right? Like, would I be like, I don't know if I'd be like, are you for real, dog? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know what I would do. And I don't think that, and I think the thing is that that's one of those moments as a teacher, Jasper, where you can't plan. Like, there's nothing that you can do. You can't prepare for that. You just have to roll with the punch when it comes. You know what I mean? Real talk. The genus name for a group of toads is Buffo. And when I was listing the different types of toads, I said, and Buffo, and they just shouted, Buffo D's nuts. First of all, they are barely sliding in and qualifying for a D's nuts joke there. Buffo is barely a setup for a D's nuts joke. First and foremost, in my opinion. First and foremost, in my opinion. My follow-up statement to that is, you just gotta take the L, I think. I think you just gotta take the L in that instance, Jasper. I don't think there's anything you can do. I thought about docking points on their exam for not making a good one. Okay, Jasper, but legit, you should. That is the thing. If you could somehow come up with a way to be like, because like, hey, listen, you made a D's nuts joke. We're living in this timeline now. Just gonna let you know, that was a bad D's nuts joke. Wasn't even that clever. Wasn't even that good. You took the risk of making a D's nuts joke. You took that risk, and I applaud your courage, and I applaud your risk taking. I am gonna take 3% off of your final grade because it was a bad D's nuts joke. Do it, hit him with that. That's pronounced Bufo, so it doesn't qualify as an actual setup. You should shame him for reaching and fail. Is it pronounced Bufo? Do better next time. Well, exactly. If you're gonna take the risk of doing a D's nuts joke, it better be a fucking good one. Like, you better have earned that. Bufo. No, Bufo D's nuts, that's nothing. That's even less. I thought it was Buffo, as in like buff my nuts. Like, I see it. If it was Buffo, I'm like, all right, it's a stretch, but it's there. But if it's pronounced Bufo, that ain't it. That ain't it. Dock 'em. Dock 'em. 5%. 5% off the final exam. There's no fucking way. That's a rip, bud. That's a rip, bud. Did someone say Pokemon? Like no one ever was. Welcome to the stream.
I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test, like no one ever was. I will travel across the land, like no one ever was. Each Pokemon to understand, like no one ever was.
No one, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. We are, in fact, going to be playing some Pokemon today. I got to get back to work. I just need to let someone know that happened to me. Jasper, Godspeed. Godspeed, Jasper. Holy shit, that's wild. I can't fucking believe that. That's absolutely insane. Thank you for letting us laugh at your pain is 100% what's happened here, mama. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I managed to get off a thing announcing that we're doing this. But okay, so here's what's going on, folks. I'm about to create a poll here in a moment. I'm gonna leave it up for 10 minutes so that there's plenty of time for people to vote as they're trickling in. But here's what the poll is about and why I'm gonna make a poll and why I'm standing and why I'm using my worst of the two webcams that I usually use currently pointed at my face. So I'm gonna explain this and then let people know. So It was suggested to me by some people in another channel the other night when I was hanging out in Cal's channel and chatting with some people. So I recently, I posted this in the Discord. I recently bought myself like 700 Magic cards across 3 different bundles as a graduation gift from the new Magic the Gathering set, Magic the Gathering Foundations. I opened one of those boxes last night. And I didn't even get through that whole box. And so I have 2 boxes left, both of which have booster packs in them. And somebody suggested to me that it might be cool and fun if I ripped open some booster packs on stream. If I use my prehensile penis to rip open some Magic cards. You know, just because it's cool to watch, you know, it's cool to open packs of cards. We like the, you know, we like the endorphin hit of opening packs. Maybe seeing some cool art and stuff. So that was suggested to me, but I don't know if that's something that people would be interested in me doing. So I'm gonna put up a poll here. Probably I'll do it at 11:30 when we're half an hour into the stream and we've sort of had the initial trickle of people coming in. I'm gonna throw up a poll for 10 minutes. Basically, the poll is asking, would you guys be interested in watching me open some Magic the Gathering booster packs, card packs here at the start of the stream? Or do you want me to just jump straight into Pokemon Legends Arceus? I'm totally fine either way. It's really easy for me to set my camera back in place to go back to jump into it. But I just thought I'd set up for this and have some fun with it. Probably would have been better asking something like that in Discord before stream. Probably, but didn't have time to do it, sadly. So I'm going to just put it in here and see if people are interested in that. I'm fine either way. I can take this setup down super quick. It was just a lot to set up. And I was worried that if I did it in Discord, I wouldn't get people responding in time for the stream and still would have had to like ask people in stream. So I'm going to throw the poll up here in a moment once we hit 11:30 and just see what people think. See what people's thoughts. I thought that you could do polls in Discord that lasted longer. I thought that you could do a poll that lasted for 30 minutes, which is what I was planning on doing. I didn't realize polls only had a 10-minute limit, which seems unfortunate. Oh yeah, for sure gonna wait till after the ad, Mama. Yeah, thank you. But anyway, we're gonna do that just to see if people are interested. If not, no sweat. It's a little something different than what we normally do, and I'm totally down to just jump into Pokemon Legends Arceus. But I wanted to give people the option because because what I picked up was I've got the Foundation Starter Collection. This has 360 cards in here, and 3 booster packs in that one. And then I've got this bundle here, which has 14 booster packs. So we don't even have a whole lot of booster packs. They're not, it's not to the scale of like a G and Wiz card opening stream. Like I don't have hundreds of booster packs over here. I think in total I've got 17. So it would probably be like half an hour, 40 minutes of opening card packs, but figured I'd offer, because like if not, I'm just gonna do them later today. Yes, yeah, I still got all kinds of spins that I owe, more importantly, that I owe from previous streams. So first and foremost, folks, we beat, hang on here, let me really quickly go over here. So we beat, we beat Sonic 3 and Knuckles, technically. One could argue, I certainly have been, that Sonic 3 and Knuckles actually beat me. That the game beat me. That for the first time in my Twitch stream history, I got beaten by a game, as opposed to me beating the game. But nevertheless, we have put Sonic 3 and Knuckles on to the Mouth Institute of Design wall of gaming accomplishments. There, after the Mortuary Assistant. Technically correct. The best kind of correct. Exactly, Ula. So we have added Sonic 3 and Knuckles to our wall of gaming achievements to show the games that we've beaten on here, which means that we are beginning Legends Arceus. Now, what that also means is that we need to spin the wheel of punishment games, the punishment game wheel, because we're going, now that we've beaten Sonic 3 and Knuckles, we're going to, every time we beat a game, we spin the punishment game wheel, we add a new game to the schedule, so we're going to do that. Here is what is currently on the wheel. We have Fear and Hunger 2, which was recommended to us by CN Croa. We have East Origin, which comes to us from Rinvello. We have Jump King, that comes to us from 2-Bit Sprite. We have Rogue Legacy, that comes to us from Fromaginator. We have The Last Campfire, that comes to us from Mama Turtle Bear. And we have Castlevania 3, Dracula's Curse, that comes from Oolong Init. These are all on the wheel, and so we are going to go ahead here, and we are going to spin this, and we are going to see which game is being added to the schedule. East Origin, folks. East Origin has been spun on the punishment game wheel. So we will be adding East Origin to the schedule. Boo! I was gonna say, that's the East game that you don't like, isn't it, mama? So the first East game I'm gonna play is one that you don't like. Sorry, it is very funny how random circumstances play out. But there we go, folks. So I'm going to be adding East Origin. Let me make a note of that to myself here, so that I don't forget. Oh god, adding notes right now with this current setup is tricky. East Origin. There we go. All right, and next up, folks, I owe some spins of the Wheel of Punishment, courtesy of some lovely donations and bits and whatnot from last stream. So we are 2 subs away from a spin of the Wheel of Punishment. We are 400 bits away from a spin of the Wheel of Punishment, but we have beat our dono goal for the month of November, which means that I owe 6 spins of the Wheel of Punishment from the spins done there for hitting the $75 goal and everything, from a lovely trio of donations, 2 from Dutson and 1 from Foxhound last stream. So I owe 6 spins of the Wheel of Punishment. This is our currently outstanding list of punishments. We have 9 spicy beans, 9 inverted controls, 2 exercises, 7 dabs, 11 sock hands, 9 no emotional reactions, 6 truth or dabs, 6 stream word bans, 1 multi-bean, 4 bean boozleds, 8 cover my glasses and keep playing, 1 squat and game, 5 double dabs, 2 shots, 1 spicy bean boozled combo, and 1 death nuts. Oops. Oh shit, hold on, I fucked this up. I did this last time. There we go. I had to step away for a minute. Stupid work. Are you doing an MTG pack rip and stream? No one. I think you're probably in ad jail right now, so I'll answer this question once we get back. The list is wrong? What's wrong? What do I have wrong on the list? I'm sure I have something. It would. I'm just like, it's, yeah. 6 dabs. What do I, oh, a 7. I didn't count 1. Okay, thank you, Mama. 4 doubles. Dang, I was real wrong. All right, those are fixed. And eating. Enjoy your food, Mama. I hope the food gives you some comfort now while you're not feeling great. You're back, Hunter. You got Spirit of Assassin and Spirit of Gear Falcon on your first try from Eva. Fuck yeah, that's huge. That's huge, Hunter. And no one, to answer your question, we're gonna see if that's what's happening. So we're now post ads. It's 11:30. I'm gonna start a poll, folks. I'm gonna start a poll. It's up to you guys. I've never really done card pack opening on stream before. I don't know if it's something that people would be interested in. It's perhaps something that I should have put into the Discord ahead of time. But I didn't think of it until quite late last night, and there wasn't really time to do a Discord poll for it. So it's up for 10 minutes. I'm asking people, it's entirely up to you guys. If you're interested in seeing me open some Magic the Gathering packs, I've got 2 boxes from the new Magic the Gathering set, Magic the Gathering Foundations that just came out. I haven't opened them. You can see it still has the plastic on it. There are 17 booster packs between the 2 of them. If you would be interested in seeing me open those, I'm set up to do so. I'll rip some Magic the Gathering packs before we start playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. If that's not something you're really interested in, which is totally fine, then you can vote to just dive straight into Pokemon Legends Arceus. I'm good either way. I'm gonna go with whatever the vote is on people's part. Rip some Pokemons! I don't have any Pokemon packs. Not that I don't have Pokemon cards. I do have some Pokemon cards that I got from G and Wiz. I have Tief's card, but then I have also some actual Pokemon cards. And I've already ripped my booster packs in Pokemon TCG for the day, or Pokemon Pocket for the day. So I'm gonna spin. Oh wait, Mama, you're eating. Mama, would you prefer I wait to do the spins until after you're done eating? I think that'd be easy on you, so you can get some food, and you're not feeling well. I'm gonna wait to do the spins until you're done eating. Won't be eating for super long. I did have an awesome pull on the TCG app. Here, hold on. I'm gonna show folks. I can show people that. That was my pack rip this morning was sick. I woke up this morning. I checked my Pokemon Sleep app because I've started using Pokemon Sleep. And then I opened up Pokemon Pocket, and I immediately pulled a sick card, which people should be able to wonder pick from me in the game if we're friends. But this is what I pulled this morning.
Oh, wow.
Which, hold on. This is a gold holo Pikachu EX card. Oh wait, Mama, I'll give you the chance to eat your food uninterrupted. Enjoy your food. So, this Pikachu card is also so sick. It's such a powerhouse in an electric deck. I'm about to claim another cloak. I hope you get another good pull, Hunter. Getting back into trading card games has made me realize that Destiny is just a card collecting game. Except instead of cards, you collect guns. You're just shoveling chips, fries and chips. Still, I'll let you enjoy them. The punishments will save. But anyway, folks, so yes, please, if you are here in chat, if you are present here, please go ahead and hop into that poll that is currently live and cast your vote for what it is that you would like us to do here. If you want me to just dive into Pokemon Legends Arceus, or if you want to see some Magic the Gathering pack rips. I'm down for either. And I think maybe what I'll do is, depending on, we'll see how things go with that. I'm imagining Kirby. You know, Kirby has far less teeth. Sorry, let me try to do that again, but without as much teeth. I feel like there was too much teeth, which is something that Kirby would never do. And yes, I know what that sounds like. Wasn't as good. I inhaled before I started. Hang on, I gotta exhale. Yeah, there. Thank you, Oolong. Thanks, Mama. Oh, just normal streamer behavior. You know what I mean? Just totally normal streamer behavior. So here's something going on work-wise for me, folks. So this week has been a bit of a roller coaster, up and downs. Saturday with my graduation, which is where I finally got my physical degree. Finally got my physical degree for my PhD, which you can see right there. My actual degree. Had my graduation on Saturday with my family. My parents had come up. Incredible. Like no one ever was. You can add that to the Canon if you want to. You can go into the channel points and redeem Canon, and you can add that quote, and it will be preserved forever. Had an amazing graduation. Got to spend time with my parents while they were visiting. It was amazing. Sunday sucked. Sunday was awful. had everyone is okay, everyone is totally fine, but there was a bit of an emergency room situation on Sunday. Everything's totally fine.
That's canon.
Never forget, Kirby doesn't use teeth. That's absolutely 100% true. Thank you for preserving that for, like, no, whatever it was, Mom. I appreciate it. So I had a bit of an emergency room situation. Everything is totally fine. Everyone's okay. It was just, it sucked. And then on Monday, after stream and after I was teaching on Monday, I got course offers for the winter. So I had one course that I was guaranteed to be teaching in the winter that I already knew about, and I was waiting for the university that I'm currently teaching at to put out their job offers for the winter semester. Those offers finally went out on Monday. I was offered 2 courses for the winter, which is fucking huge. Like, me and Megan's financial situation as she wraps up her dissertation and her PhD, and as we have the wedding on the horizon, our financial situation is, we're fine, like, we're gonna be okay, but I needed that work. I needed to get those job offers. So I got those job offers Monday night, which was huge, went out and celebrated that. Checked the job offers in more detail yesterday. Turns out, one of the 2 courses that I was offered at the one university overlaps with the designated time for the course that I'm teaching at the other university. So I have I have 2 courses that now happening at the same time, which is really fucking annoying, guys. Like, I can't emphasize this enough. Really fucking annoying, because I applied for 50 plus versions of one course at one of the university that just sent me the offers. I put in 50 different course job applications. They teach this course. There's 50 versions of the course being taught in the semester all throughout the week. And of the 2 that they offered me, it just so happened to be during the same time as a course I was already scheduled to teach at a different university. Like, the odds are crazy. Like, they managed to somehow hit a bullseye in a bullseye. It is, Oolong. It is. It somehow managed to be a bullseye within a bullseye. So what that means, because I reached out to both universities, I can't change the course that I already have, that I've already contracted to teach. I can't change the time of it. It's not going anywhere. That is going to be at the time. So I'm waiting to hear back from the other university on whether or not I can swap offers with someone else, basically. And basically, like, someone else who's teaching the exact same course, but just change it with them so that I don't have to have the overlap, that I can just be teaching at a different time during the week. It's super fucking annoying. It's super fucking annoying, because there's no overlap otherwise. Haven't heard back from the other university yet, but there's a very real chance that because this is how they offered things to me, I'm gonna have to either abandon the course that I already agreed to teach at the one university, or not accept both offers to teach at this university. And that would really suck. That would really suck to lose out on because I'm paid per course. So it would mean losing out an entire course's worth of income, which is not ideal. We'll be fine either way. Teaching 2 courses is still going to be a solid amount of money. It would just be better if I was teaching 3. So, super frustrating. Hopefully the university gets back to me and they're able to work with me and they're able to help me swap. That would suck like Kirby without teeth. Yeah, it would really suck like Kirby without teeth, Oolong. And I really hope it doesn't suck like Kirby. Really hope it doesn't suck like Kirby. I suspect we probably don't have a whole lot of votes here, even if everybody who is present right now voted. So we'll see what this comes out with. I might postpone this and post this for Monday, depending on the number. Depending on how many votes we have here, I might repost this idea for Monday. Oh man, no, we got a lot of votes. We got a lot more votes than I thought. We got 7 votes, and all of them for ripping some MTG card packs. Well, damn. All right, then we will do that. I was worried we weren't going to have a whole lot of votes there, but we got a ton. Let's do it, folks. we're gonna start off today's stream. We're gonna delay the start of Pokemon Legends Arceus just a little bit. So I'm gonna rip some MTG packs. Thank you all very much for voting. Appreciate that. Rip some Magikarps. I mean, honestly, we might get, you know, wouldn't that be crazy if I ripped a Magic pack and we pulled out a Magikarp? That'd be crazy. Spirit of Assassin and Spirit of Kirtarakne, which is gain Woven Mail when you use Grenade. That doesn't stack together. No, that doesn't really work together all that well, Hunter. I mean, well, hold on. Does the grapple attack trigger Spirit of Assassin? I don't think it does, right? So those don't stack at all. Yeah, there's just better rolls. You got a better roll in the first one, Hunter. Thanks for the assist. It's hard to work and Slack at the same time. No worries at all. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you choosing to take some time to hang out here with us, even though you're at work. You're welcome, even though I did nothing. All right, folks. Mama, how you doing? Should I spin those? Should I do those punishments? I'll try not to choke myself. Should I do these punishment wheel spins? If you want to give me 2 mins, sure. You can have all the mins that you want, Mama. You're gonna go and test that? Yeah, just test it, Hunter, because I'd be curious. I mean, I think the first cloak you pulled is still a better roll than that. Even if the melee, the grapple melee triggers Spirit of Assassin. I think that the first roll you got was probably still better. But yeah, so as my graduation gift, so I bought what's called, hang on here, I'm gonna pull it out. So as my graduation gift, I bought the Magic the Gathering Foundation's beginner box, which is basically a way to like introduce people to Magic the Gathering, and specifically to introduce like them to the mechanics and how you play. And also to introduce people to the standard and limited format, because Magic has a bunch of different formats that it uses. So I got that, which came with a bunch of pre-selected cards. There's 160 cards in there, all pre-selected. There's a few cool cards I might pull out and show people when we're ripping packs, because there's some really cool art on a few of the cards. So I got that. Because I have a couple friends who I think would really be into Magic. I haven't brought it up to them yet, but I wanted to have this as a way to introduce them to that. And I also think that Megan's little brother would probably really like Magic, and so I'm going to ask him if he would be interested. But I think it's just a cool thing to have, to be like, introduce people on how to play Magic the Gathering. And then it becomes kind of like a board game with this. So the reason why I thought this was cool is because it basically becomes like a board game you can just have. So you just keep all the cards and everything assembled in there, and then you can just whip it out like at a board game night to introduce people to Magic. And then if they're not into it, they haven't had to spend money. Like, you haven't been like, hey man, you should get into Magic. Go spend $250 to get yourself a commander deck and we'll get started. You can just be like, hey, we're playing board game now. You want to try a deck building game? Specifically Magic the Gathering Foundations? If you're into it, you can get into it more, but you also just fully don't have to. And there's variety in that. Then I got the starter collection for Foundations, which comes with 360 pre-chosen cards. So I know exactly what 360 cards are in here. And then it comes with 3 play boosters to add additional randomness to it, in terms of what cards are in there. And then lastly, the one that has the most unknowns is the Magic the Gathering Foundations bundle that I got here. This is the one that comes with 9 play boosters, each with 14 cards. So there's another, and then there's 40 land cards in here. So there are 126. There are 126 unknown cards in this bundle that we'll be pulling for. So So that's what I got. That's what they are. That's what it's for. Foundations is like Magic's attempt to replace their core sets with this. And basically these cards are all going to be legal in their standard and limited format for the next 5 years. Instead of them doing like a new core set every year, they're putting these cards out. And it's like, these cards are going to be good for 5 years. And then in 5 years, we'll put out a new foundation set is kind of the idea that they're going for. Can you get a Black Lotus? I don't know. I'm not familiar. If that's a card, I'm not familiar with it. MTG Black Lotus. Oh, this is probably I can't. Unless it's got reprinted for Foundations. That looks like that's an old card, Oolong. Lorcana has cheap commander decks and their rules are simplified from MTG. So Lorcana is the best gateway drug to get them hooked on MTG. Oh, really? Is that what it is? Lorcana is just simplified MTG? That's funny. Get cheap. I mean, the cheapest command, you can get commander decks. You can get like starter commander decks for like 50 bucks, but commander is more complicated than standard or limited. All right, you're back, mama. Let's spin some punishment wheel spins here, folks, before we start ripping some cards. So I owe 6 spins of the Wheel of Punishment. According to my notes, I do not have, I do have from the Wheel of Treats, I do have the ability to re-spin 1 regular wheel spin. So I might do that at some point, but first, let's go ahead and start spinning. Oh, Hunter, it does stack? That's cool. I still think the one you pulled before that is better, Hunter, but that is cool that it does stack. All right, let's go ahead here and we'll start spinning the Wheel of Punishment. This is our first of 6. Oh, it just ticked over to exercise. Almost started immediately with a spin of the Wheel of Gaming, which would have been crazy. In 2024, an Alpha Black Lotus with a pristine 10 grade from CGC was reportedly sold for $3 million. Whoo! See, when I bought this set, part of how I paid for it was that I had 2 cards that were worth 40 bucks, and I thought that was exciting. How much did Post Malone buy the One Ring Magic the Gathering card for? He bought it for $1 million or something. That is for sure on the other tile. Ivory, the wheel don't lie. Ivory, the wheel don't lie. Here's spin number 2. That's gonna be a truth or dab. A truth or dab, folks. We might, I'm gonna have to count the number of cards left because we might run out of cards before we get through all those truth or dabs, and I'll need to get some questions prepared from Mama and Berg. 2 mil. Post Malone bought the One Ring Magic the Gathering card for $2 million. Which I get. There was literally only one. And he bought a signed Black Lotus for $800K. But so he didn't buy the pristine 10 grade one for $3 mil. Here's spin number 3, folks. That is going to be a Bean Boozled. Bean Boozled. That's crazy. Magic the Gathering cards are crazy. I sold when I traded in the 2 cards that were worth $40 each. Those were the 2 most like highest value cards that I owned. That I'm willing to sell. I do have a couple of legendary slivers. Sliver Hive Lord and Sliver Legion that are both worth like 60 bucks. But I'm not trading those. No, sir. All right, here's spin number 4. That is a guess the game in less than 4 tries. We gotta guess the game on here. We haven't had a guess the game in a while. Guess the game. There we go. That was spin number 4. Guess it. I haven't done guess the game in a minute. That was really fun to do that for a while, but I think it's kind of fallen off, which is okay. But I'll do a guess the game in 4 tries. Maybe I'll get lucky and it'll be Chained Echoes. All right, spin number 5. That is another Bean Boozled, ladies and gentlemen. That is another Bean Boozled. Brings our Bean Boozled count up to 6. And here we go for our final spin of the Wheel of Punishment. I mean, we'll see. Well, depending on what the result is, just for the fun of it, depending on what the result is, I might use my respin. Are you kidding me? That's so funny. Twice in a row it comes down and it just misses the Wheel of Gaming. Brian, I know. Okay, here. You know what? I said I was going to do this and I can't think of a better, more appropriate time to do so. I'm going to use my... God, if this fell right now, I would seriously injure myself. I'm going to go ahead and use my respin. I'm not going to record that exercise. Gonna go ahead here, do a respin. I want the Wheel of Gaming. Give me the Wheel of Gaming. Unfortunately, it is a guess the game in less than 4 tries. So we got that up to 2. All right. So that means more like you don't want to exercise. Oolong, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you mean by that. What we got here, folks? We got our updated list here with the new punishments added, including those 2 guess the games down there at the bottom. It's been a minute. It's been a hot minute. It is definitely not Chained Echoes. Knew I couldn't be that. Exercise. Well, I have to do it right here because I don't have a camera pointed where I normally would. But I'll obviously do it. All right, let's spin that wheel to figure out what exercise I'm going to try to do. Can it just be one? Can it be one that it's easy for me to do right here? Crunches? That's the hardest one for me to do right now because you guys won't see me doing it. Bonjour, Fromaginator, welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing, Fromage? Welcome in, welcome in. Fromage, we're about to rip some magic cards, my friend. I'm about to rip some magic cards. Rip some packs. You'll settle for burpees instead? No, 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 no. I'll do the crunches. You just won't be able to see me doing them. You'll just have to believe me that I'm doing them. Honor system. Honor system. All right, how many crunches am I gonna do? Opening magic cards late on stream? Not late. Not late. On live though. Oh yeah, we're gonna open some live cards, Chainsaw. 13 crunches, huh? 13 off-screen, off-camera crunches is crazy. All right, I'm gonna take that exercise off. Chainsaw, welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, we're gonna rip some cards, baby. I looked at the first pick. I'm not 100% sure what it is, but it's definitely not Chained Echoes. Yeah, I think you would know pretty quickly if it was Chained Echoes. Trust me, bro. Bro, are we about to rip some packs? Koodles, welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. We are about to rip some packs. About to rip some Foundations packs. And I'll probably show off some. I also opened some yesterday. I'll show off some pulls from that. Love flicking the foil, gripping those crisp lands. Ooh, Koodles. Ooh, don't talk to me like that while I'm live. I'm already fully erect, standing up. So I don't need any more, you know what I mean? I need to get some Foundation boxes, pre-cons from 401 game. From I don't think Foundations has any pre-cons, but I might be wrong about that. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but my understanding is that that Foundations doesn't have pre-cons. Ross is gonna do some crunches, so it'll probably rip some farts. I mean, the thing is that you guys won't know, right? You guys won't know. But I have to do was that, what number did I just roll? Was it 13? Hold on. Yeah, it was 13. I have to do 13 crunches. But the thing is that you guys won't be able to see me doing that because I've got both of the cameras set up here for the purposes of this. So you're just gonna have to believe me because I'm gonna go do them now. I'm gonna go do 13 crunches right now. But you guys are just gonna have to believe me, all right? I suppose the erection was what allowed you the omnidirectional bob and sway you got going on right now. It's the balance. This is just what I do when I stand still, Koodles. I don't have like ADHD or anything, but I find standing still hard. I just always, like, I'm moving, I'm grooving. We will know, because I feel like you tell us if you farted, or you might hear it. You'll be able to hear the grunts. There'll be so much context. Hold on. Please enjoy this chair stream. Please enjoy this chair stream while I do some exercise. Okay. Here we go, folks. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, my non-existent abs. Oh. Woo! My non-existent abs, y'all. Woo! I had my first physio session last night and was encouraged to sway more when standing. Oh, really? So your physiotherapist said that doing this is actually like a really good thing to do while standing? I never stand still. When I'm standing up at the front of the classroom, for example, and I'm teaching, I'm constantly moving. I'm moving around the room. Even if I'm still at the monitor or something, I'm moving around. Like, I can't help it. Erection acting like a stand-in cheetah tail helps you keep your balance as you drag a gazelle's carcass up a dry Serengeti gum truck. Oh, all right, well, just for that alone, Koodles. Strengthens the stabilizers.
For real?
All right, folks, when we come back from this ad break is when we'll start ripping some packs. We'll start ripping some packs. Wacky, waveable, inflatable arm flailing tube man. Are you caging yourself in or locking us up? Well, I'm going to tell you right now. I'm not the one getting caged. Shouldn't have stuck my tongue out after I said that. I shouldn't have stuck my tongue out. I shouldn't have done that. That was a mistake. Shouldn't have stuck my tongue out after I said that.
Oh, that's canon.
Never forget, folks, your ship in Skies of Arcadia is called the Delpenis. That's canon. The ship is called the Delpenis. Ask anyone. They'll all agree. What I'm mostly glad for is that Koodles isn't sub, so Koodles was in Agile there. So Koodles didn't hear what I said and then see me stick my tongue out. Koodles didn't see that, and I think that is for the best. Did you know that they made cages for down there? What I know, Koodles. The things that I know would fill a library. You'd fill a library with the things that I know. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I saw it all, baby. Turbo sub. Oh, shit. Oh, no. You saw me stick my tongue out? Oh, no. All right, folks. Let's go. All right, hang on. We're gonna adjust this slightly. So this is our visual plane. Oh, look at that. Look at that focus. Look at that quality. Oh yeah, baby. Hold on, I can adjust this a little bit. There's our focus and our quality. There's our board for ripping some packs.
Wow.
Oh, wow. $418.15 later, I have placed my 401 games order. Fromage, what did you order? Hey, oh, yeah, you like those hands? Oh, I know some of you freaks out there like those hands. Look at my cuticles. Look at how scarred up this finger is. Look at my goddamn cuticles. And then regretted. It was a story in 3 parts: arousal, embarrassment, regret. Poodles, you shouldn't be embarrassed by your own. It's human to desire things, you know? Here, I'm gonna make myself a little bit smaller. I don't think I need to be that big for this. You know what I'm gonna do? Fuck it. Folks. Folks, for the duration of us ripping packs, I have just enabled Songify. For a measly pittance of your channel points, you can request songs to play on Spotify right now. Actually, no, you can't. Hold on. Let me fix it so that you can. I think I actually have to turn this on. Hold on. Hold on. I lied to you. Yes, run that, please. Hold on. And we're green across the board. Okay, now you can request songs using the Songify channel points redemption. You can request songs and they'll play while we're ripping packs here. Play booster box, jumpstart booster box, and beginner box. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense, Fromage. The play booster box and the jumpstart booster box, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, Koodles, I see that you've put in Pooh's Corner Kenny, and Songify has done its best to get the song you are referring to, which that's not the one you referred to. So whatever JP Corbier's Kelly's Mountain is, we'll just get to enjoy that together. All right. Oh man, look at that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she's coming into view, folks. All right. What should I open? What would people want to see first? Should I open the starter collection first? Or here, I'll hold them up here, it'll be easier. Should I open the starter collection first? Or should I open the bundle first? What are people feeling? The bundle has more actual booster packs. So there are more packs in the bundle. There are set cards in this one. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do a poll for it. It'll be easier than me trying to track. New poll. Which first? Bundle? Collection. I'll just do a quick one here. This will just be a measly 2-minute poll. Tragically, I'm at this moment summoned back to work. Fromaginator, I'm so sorry to hear that. You won't get to see me rip cards, but it'll be in the VOD. Enjoy the rest of your workday. Hopefully we'll see you back soon. Wait, who tricked you into buying MTG cards? Nobody tricked me, Koodles. I'm getting back into Magic the Gathering after 10 years. I used to play Magic when I was younger. I got myself these as graduation gifts. Did you do the hand animal yet? The hand animal. We'll just take a trip up Kelly's Mountain. The amount of troll songs that you're going to get played. Oh, I know. Oolong always plays the Crab Rave song every time. But Hunter and Ivory and Mama putting in legitimate requests. That's what Koodles requested? The hand animal? Oh, Pooh's Corner Kenny. Can you walk your hands like an animal, middle finger being the animal head? Oh, you mean like this? Can you walk your hand like an animal? Crab Rave is not a legitimate request? Everybody get in and vote on the poll of which box we should open first. I have a knife. It's just for cutting packages, but I have a knife. You know what, Kudos? This ain't bad. It's not what I expected, but it ain't bad. God, I got so many emails from work, but none of them are the one I want, which is from the person I communicated with about sorting out the overlapping times. All right, we got 5 votes for opening the collection pack first. No votes for the bundle, so let's start with the collection pack, y'all. Look at this. Now, hold on. I have a way to... I think I'm going to zoom out for this part. Yeah, I'll zoom... That's the full extent of the zoom out, folks. All right. We're going to pop this open. Okay, I got to be careful. I don't want to... Trying to keep everything organized here for you. All right. Where can we safely cut the plastic off of this? Oh, hang on. I'm trying to get this in sight. Y'all are here for this after all. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby, there we go. Plastic's off. Plastic is off, baby. All right. So we've got a thing here we're gonna rip. Okay. Ooh. Oh, that smell. Mmm. All right, that's a deck builder's guide. I don't need that. But okay, so it comes with a card box. The smell. Yeah. Magic the Gathering Foundations. All right. Let's move this here. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, baby. Ooh. Look at that. We got our assembled contents. This is a ticker for keeping track of your life total, I guess. I'm going to put that aside. I don't need to look at that. All right. What do we got here? All right, so this pack contains, this is just a little seal pack. This contains like the 3 most necessary Magic the Gathering cards to play in the Commander format. Basically, if your Commander deck does not have these 3 cards, you don't have a Commander deck. So these are the three most common Magic the Gathering cards. Oh, they're hollows. Nice. We got the Arcane Signet, the Soul Ring, and the Command Tower. These are your standard. Anytime you're playing Commander, you gotta have these 3 cards. Soul Ring, Arcane Signet, Command Tower. The 3 most essential cards. Add 1 mana of any color in your commander's color identity. Add 2 colorless mana. Add 1 mana of any color in your commander's color identity. The mana ramp when you get a Soul Ring out first turn. Insane. So, not surprised to see those 3. They aren't even in a booster pack because there's no surprises there. All right. Ooh. Oh, look at him. And that's Ajani. Ajani. Got 3 play boosters. And then we've got a bunch of just like sealed packs of cards here. So we've got lots to go through here. What's this? This is just cardboard. Fuck it. I won't stand for this fallacious true Scotsman hogwash. What do you mean? We got some dividers. That's just for dividing up the box later. Again, won't worry about that. Turn 1 Soul Ring. Hate to see it unless it's you. So I was playing with some friends of mine recently, and for 3 games in a row, I drew Soul Ring first draw. That was it. Cards, Tay Ray, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. And hey, Tay, thank you for suggesting this. Thank you for suggesting this. I'm really excited to do this. I think this is going to be a lot of fun. So, from the starter collection, we have 3 play booster packs, but we also have 4 stacks of sealed cards that we're going to go through. So we've got a ton to do here. So this might, honestly, now that I'm doing this, I'm going to change the category from Pokemon Legends Arceus. Is Magic the Gathering an option? Oh, it totally is. Okay. I'm going to change the category. I'm not going to change the name of the stream. Well, maybe I will. Hold on. Hold on. I'm just going to add ripping foundations card packs. And then first playthrough. Just make it more accurate. Try to make the stream accurate for once. You know what? This is legitimate. Oolong, I'm sorry for suggesting that this wasn't legitimate. All right. We're going to set these big old honking stacks of cards over there. We're going to rip the boosters first. Oh, yeah. Is that hand content you wanted? Oh, baby. All right, what do we got? We got a fish. Something in this pack makes a fish token. We got a fish. Oh, yeah. Let's flip them. Oh. Jungle Hollow. So we got a land. Mischievous Mystic. Blue, 2-cost blue creature, human wizard, flying. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, create a 1/1 blue fairy creature token with flying. Use a 2/1 wizard. I'm just watching Ross tearing tin and handling hollows. Is that foil? Hard to tell. It is foil. Yeah. I don't know if you can. Yeah, there you go. You can see. That is the foil. That is this pack's foil card. Next we have High Society Hunter, Vampire Noble, 5/3. Rare card. Flying. Whenever this creature attacks, you may sacrifice another creature, and if you do, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Whenever another non-token creature dies, draw a card. That's cool. The solid, not hollow, solid for a vampire deck. Here, I think I might adjust where it focuses for you guys. I'm just going to hold that there for a sec. There we go. That's what we're talking about. So, Exsanguinate. Each opponent loses X life. You gain life equal to the life lost this way. If you ask me something and I don't respond, I may have crashed. My eyes are kind of closing. Mama, no worries. If that's okay. If you need to pass out, you pass out. A food coma from all them chips. Angel of Finality. Angel creature 3/4 flying. Whenever this creature enters, exile target player's graveyard. Better the dead depart utterly than be enslaved. That's a really good counter to a mill deck or a zombie deck. Even a vampire deck, honestly. Snakeskin Veil. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. It gains hexproof until end of turn, meaning it can't be the target of spells or abilities your opponent controls. Arcane Epiphany. This spell costs 1 less to cast if you control a wizard. Draw 3 cards. Some of these I got in the beginner box. Hang on, I'm going to hold this up like this. Eaten Alive. As an additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice a creature. Gnarlid Colony. Creature Beast. If this creature was kicked, it enters with 2 +1/+1 counters on it. Each creature you control has a +1/+1 counter on it, has Trample. That's sick. That's a cool card. Refute. Oh, the art for this card is sick. Counter target spell, draw a card, then discard a card. I said no! That art's sick. Healer Hawk. Sorry, just dancing to TrulyRawesome. Healer Hawk, flying, lifelink 1/1. Sure Strike. Target creature gets +3/+0 and gains first strike until end of turn. Quick Draw Katana. Oh man, that art looks sick. That's cool. During your turn, a quick creature gets +2/+0 and has first strike. I love using counterspell cards and just being like, no. Yeah, that's their whole gimmick. Soul Shackled Zombie. Whenever this creature enters, exile up to 2 target cards from a single graveyard. If at least one creature card was exiled this way, each opponent loses 2 life, and you gain 2 life. A 4/2. Cool. All right. So our big pull from that. So our big pulls, we got our Hollow, and we got our High Society Hunter that we pulled from that. That are our two best cards that we pulled were definitely these two. Nothing crazy. I have a non-hollow one of this that came in the beginner box. All right. Next one. I can't open them like G and Wiz when they do this. You really do just fondle the hollows, don't you? Well, what am I supposed to do with them, Tay? I could put gloves on. I honestly could. I could put gloves on. I could treat this with respect instead of getting my greasy fings all over it. All right. Firebrand Archer. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature deals 1 damage to each opponent. 2/1. He's so careful. I mean, well, he knows the value. Crypt Feaster, Menace, Threshold. Whenever this creature attacks, if there are 7 or more cards in your graveyard, this creature gets +2/+0 until end of turn. 3/4. Okay. Oh, shit. That's a good pull. That right there, folks, is the pull. He got upset at me for dropping an unopened pack of cards. Cal's serious. Cal takes it fucking seriously. I'll pull a 3 million card and I'll lick it. So this is probably the most exciting card that they brought back. It's common, but this being a one cost cast card that it has the ability that it gives you mana. This card is famous in Magic for its value. So an amazing card to pull. Good, always good to have some Llanowar Elf. You got 1 million of those at home? Oh, yeah, I know, but that's the big thing that they brought back, no one, right? Like, I have Llanowar Elves, but it's always good to have more of those. Uncharted Voyage. Target creature's owner puts it on their choice of the top or bottom of their library, and then you surveil 1. Vanishing Light. That's the name of my old Destiny 2 clan. When this enchantment enters, exile target non-land permanent and opponent controls until this enchantment leaves the battlefield. Well, that looks like that's from Theros. Involuntary Employment. Gain control of target creature until end of turn. Untap that creature. It gains haste until end of turn. Create a treasure token. That's pretty good. Aegis Turtle. On Ikoria, even the gentlest creatures are constantly evolving, outpacing Tooth and Claw with mighty natural armor. Oh, yeah, look at that. Mama, we got a nice turtle for you. Turtle! I don't think Llanowar Elf is the pull, no one, so much. I'm just calling it that because I'm like, it's just a really big deal that they put that in this set. I've been thinking of going through my entire collection to see what it's worth now, but it's going to take a lot of hours. Oh, no one, how many cards would you say you have? I'm curious. Midnight Snack. At the beginning of your end step, if you attack this turn, create a food token. Heroic Reinforcements. Create 2 1/1 white soldier creature tokens until end of turn. Creatures you control get +1/+1 and gain haste. Youthful Valkyrie. Whenever another angel you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Ooh, here we go. Chainsaw, we got a dragon. Drakuseth, Maw of Flames. Legendary creature dragon. Flying. Whenever Drakuseth attacks, it deals 4 damage to any target and 3 damage of each to each of up to 2 other targets. How many cards? The answer is yes. I've been collecting on and off since 3rd edition. Woo! Since 3rd edition. Holy shit. Promogenitor has an app that you can scan the cards and it'll put them in software. I don't know if it also values them. There's several things that do that. Liliana, Dread Horde General, Legendary Planeswalker. Whenever a creature you control dies, draw a card. Create a 2/2 black zombie creature token. Each creature sacrifices 2 creatures of their choice. Each opponent chooses a permanent they control and sacrifice the rest. Damn, that's sick. Look at that art. Dang. No one bought all of the stock at one of our stores when he was here. The whole stock? I'll have to check what they use to see if it's superior to the one I have. I cannot remember if I have that dragon or if I've just seen it before. Yeah, I don't know if you have Drakuseth. Here's our holo. Make your move. Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature with power 4 or greater. And then we've got just a cool swamp art and a random token kind of card there. But so we got the Land-Aware Elves, which was nice to pull, but we got our holo, make your move. We got a Planeswalker, and we got a sick-ass rare dragon. All right. This is the last pack. Oh, wow, that one opened, damn. This pack was eager to strip. This pack was eager to rip. All right, Incinerating Blast, deals 6 damage. Stab, creatures gets -2/-2. Beastkin Ranger, trample. Whenever another creature you control enters, this creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn. 3/3. Mocking Sprite, instant sorcery spells you cast cost 1 less. Okay, that's pretty sick. Oh, look at the kitty. Helpful Hunter. When this creature enters, draws a card. Cats. There was a comic store in Tay's area that was selling packs for $2 Canadian. So they were selling packs for $2? What store is that, and how do I go there? Goblin Surprise. Creatures you control get +2/+0, or you create 2 goblin creatures. Wary Thespian. When this creature enters or dies, surveil. 3/1. Good Fortune Unicorn. Damn, look at that. That's Rapidash. Look, we pulled a Pokemon. We actually pulled a Pokemon. That's just straight up Rapidash. Whenever another creature controls enters, put a +1/+1 counter on that creature. Mischievous Pup Flash. When this creature enters, return up to 1 other target permanent you control to its owner's hand. Arbiter of Woe. As an additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice creature. Flying. 5/4. Eager Truffle Snout. Trample. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, create a food token. 4/2. Preposterous Proportions. Creatures you control get +10/+10 and gain vigilance until end of turn. I mean, you're never going to cast it, but damn. Pokemon Mention. Totally Cal, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing, Cal? Come visit us in Calgary and we'll take you there. All right, Tay. All right, I'm going to take you up on that. Step 1, buy plane ticket for hundreds of dollars. Step 2, buy all the magic cards. Step 3, profit? Then we've got our holo here. Ooh, look at that. Cathar Commando, human soldier creature. Flash, sacrifice this creature, destroy target artifact or enchantment. A 3/1. And then we got our Bloodfell Caves. And we've got just a human token. All right. So that's the Cathar Commandos, our holo. Preposterous Proportions is our rare. Pretty good pulls. Pretty good pulls. A nice stack. Nice stack of pulls there. So we'll set that aside. Now we got, oh man. Should I bust in for the other packs? Because the rest of the packs are in there. The rest of this is just opening these. Oh, weird. These don't have the... Oh, there it is. I was going to say, these don't have the tabs you pull to unwind them? That would be crazy. Bust it. Ad incoming before you open anything else? True, Mama, true. Thank you. Thank you for the heads up. I was going to say, it's like $15 to $20 for me to buy a pack here. All right, immediately this first card is hollow and a mythic. So that's amazing. Folks, we got Songify active while we're ripping some cards here. If you have a song request that you'd like to make, it is a measly, tiny little cost of channel points for you to request a song and add it to our queue so we can all listen to and enjoy together. 15 to 20 for a booster. For a play booster, it's like $15, yeah. For a collector's booster, it's 20. Get yourself some food there, Ivory. What are we listening to right now? I like this. Saving that. Saving this song to listen to later. Thomas Bergerson, Two Steps from Hell, Dragon Rider. Oh, perfect. Perfect. All right, I'm gonna hold this one up at least before we go. Lyra Dawnbringer, legendary creature, angel, flying, first strike, lifelink. Other angels you control get +1/+1 and have lifelink. 5 out of 5. Let me set that down for a sec. Take this goddamn seriously. We're going to put that one immediately into a sleeve for old Lyra there. Oh, and thank you for the new assignment. You've given me the motivation to research and log my rare book collection. Oh, that's fun. Okay, I'm excited to see what you pick from that, no one, because that's sick. You found this artist recently and really like her? This song's good, Tay. I'm going to check her out. All right, folks, we're about to hit an ad break here any second. I'm going to wait to open more stuff until after the ad break so no one misses anything. But we're just going to appreciate and admire Lyra Dawnbringer here. That shield is sick. It's when you look at Magic cards and you look at the art on some Magic cards, it makes you realize that some video games, the armor in some video games is so disappointing when you look at Magic the Gathering art and you're like, look at that shield looks sick as hell. That armor's sick. Yes, any good cards go straight into sleeves. Exactly. We're not fucking around here. We're not fucking around here. If it's a good card, it's going straight into a sleeve. I honestly should have had these out for the hollows we pulled from the packs. I might do that while we're in this break here. One of those 3 packs we had such good pulls from. I mean, I'm not familiar with the whole set. I'm no expert. I'll be the first to admit it. But this music is epic. I don't know what is this? Honestly, I'm not too concerned about the Mischievous Mystic. That one's not a big deal. It's really just these 4 that I want to sleeve up. These Pokemon sleeve packs that I got from G and Wiz when they sent one of their bundles, they're so tight. You slide a card in there, I'm worried I'm actually damaging the card by putting it into a sleeve. I'm back. Brought 2 starter collection gifts. Oops. I slipped and I bought someone a starter collection. Perfect. There's no room even in the sleeve for air, Cal. There's no room in the sleeve even for air to get in and ruin your cards. They are preserved as fuck. The perfect organism sleeve. Perfect organism. All right. I have a standard mode angel deck. That card looks like a good addition. Gonna note that one down. Oh, for sure. Lyra? This one? Oh, hell yeah. That's huge. All angels get lifelink and +1/+1? No one's gonna let you keep this on the board, but It's a sick card. All right. Let's keep going back, folks. We're out of the break. We got Rite of Replication. Create a token that's a copy of target creature. If this spell was kicked, create 5 of those tokens instead. Expensive. Expensive as hell, but worth keeping. Massacre Worm. When this creature enters, creature your opponent controls get -2/-2 on a turn. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, that player loses 2 life. That's potentially a game ender. Right there. This guy's sick. Look at him. Look at those teeth. Look at that mouth. You know we appreciate a mouth here. Yeah, just fucking, yeah. If you're playing against anybody with any kind of, like, army deck with just shit ton of tokens, you just end it all right there. Gratuitous Violence. If a creature you control would deal damage to a permanent or player, it deals double that damage instead. Ooh, look at that full art. Oh, fuck yeah. I want to make a dinosaur deck so bad. I don't have any dinosaur cards. That's sick. Stompies. This is the Unga. Green is the Unga Bunga. Hi, friend. I heard you use an app to log your magic collection. Which one do you use? Adaptive Automaton. At this creature enters, choose a creature type. This creature is that chosen type in addition to its other types. Other creatures you control of the chosen type get +1/+1. That actually wouldn't be bad for a sliver deck. Oh, not a Black Lotus. Not a Black Lotus Oolong, but a Gilded Lotus. Add 3 mana of any one color. Maze's End. This land enters tapped. Add 1 colorless. It's gotta be a more efficient way for me to do this. Thank you so much for the follow. Follows here are anonymous. We won't call you out, but if you want to jump in and join the conversation, you're more than welcome to. Or if you just want to lurk, that's also okay. The Angel of Vitality, 2/2 flying. If you would gain life, you gain that much +1. This creature gets +2/+2 as long as you have 25 or more life. Make a stand. Creatures you control get +1/+0. Confiscate. Enchant permanent. You control enchanted permanent. That's sick. Damn, look at that art. Negate. Counter target spell. Feed the Swarm. Destroy target creature or enchantment an opponent controls. You lose life equal to that permanent's mana value. Gatekeeper of Malakir. When this creature enters, if it was kicked, target player sacrifices a creature of their choice. It's not... That's pretty good if you combo that with some other stuff. Gutter Snipe. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, this creature deals 2 damage to each opponent. It's a 2/2. Goblin. Adaptive Tomato. Impact Tremors. Whenever a creature you control enters this enchantment, deals 1 damage to each opponent. That's sick. I might add that to my Endless Punishment Duskmourn deck. That's sick. I just use TGC Player to get the values of cards to give away versus bother to sell, but definitely let me know, since I gave away about 70k cards, I could probably log the remaining collection. Imperious Perfect. Other elves you control get +1/+1. Create a 1/1 green elf warrior creature token. Cool. Oh shit, we got 2 of those. Palaka Worm. Trample. When this creature enters, you gain 7 life. When this creature dies, draw a card. 7. Damn, that's fucking expensive. I mean, you'll get there in a green deck, but still. Boros Charm. Deals 4 damage to target player. Permanent you control gain indestructible. There was another option. I didn't keep reading. Unflinching Courage. Enchanted creature gets +2/+2 and has trample and lifelink. This map. Sacrifice the target. Search your library for a land. Adron Archive. Ooh. A little bit more expensive than a Soul Ring, but adds 2 colorless. Cat Collector. When this creature enters, create a food token. Whenever you gain life for the first time during each of your turns, create a 1/1 white cat creature token. Perfect for that Massacre Worm to wipe out and kill you with. Divine Resilience. Target creature you control gains indestructible until end of turn. Joust Through. Deals 3 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. You gain 1 life. Twin Blade Blessing. Enchanted creature has double strike. That's sick. Click Quant Sky Mage. Whenever you draw a card, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Oh, that's sick. That can ramp up if people aren't careful. Baybloom Trick, create 2 1/1 blue fairy creature tokens with flying. Another Mischievous Mystic. See, this card I don't think is that rare. That's me, Ivor. You're the cat collector? So many cat cards. Yeah, they put a real emphasis on cats in Foundation. No one. Like a Johnny is the like on all the booster packs, on the beginner's box. It's all about cats with the cats and vampires. Oh, yeah. I don't think the Mischievous Mystic is going to be that valuable a card, y'all. We already saw an Arbiter of Woe. Infestation Sage. When this creature dies, create a 1/1 black and green insect creature token with flying. 2 of those. Midnight Snack. We saw that. Seeker's Folly. Discard 2 cards. Your opponent controls get -1/-1. Vengeful Blood Witch. When this creature or another creature control dies, target opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Nice little 1/1 vamp. Oh man, we got 3 of these. Crackling Cyclops. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature gets +3/+0 until end of turn. Ooh, that's interesting. That's pretty good. That's not that expensive either. Goblin Negotiation deals X damage to target creature and create a number of 1/1 red goblin creature tokens equal to the amount of excess damage. Damn. Strongbox Raider. When this creature enters, if you attack this turn, exile the top 2 cards. Choose one of them, play until the end of your turn, you can play it. Ooh, a 5/2. Damn. A double pull. Interesting. Scorpionaut, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. We are opening right now the starter collection for Foundation Scorpionaut. So this is a pre-built cards. So these are all expected. So there's doubles of some, triples of some, because they're giving you like a little collection to start with. So you can start building your own decks and stuff. There's going to be a lot of duplicates in here. Elvish Regrower. When this creature enters, return target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Ooh, we got another big dino. Where's Holly? Where's Holly to appreciate these dinos? Quake Strider Ceratops. 12/8. Again, so fucking expensive, but a 12/8. Okay, so is this like those free 40 card starter decks they used to hand out? Not quite. Here, let me... So it's the starter collection. It comes with 360 pre-selected cards, as well as 3 booster packs that we already ripped. I guess it's kind of like that. It's pretty similar, but with a little bit more, just a little heftier, right? Dreadwing Scavenger, Nightmare Bird. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, draw a card, then discard a card. This creature gets +1/+1 and has Death Touch, as long as there are 7 more cards in your graveyard. 6 costs for a 12/8. We use Galta for that. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, God, I gotta fucking get Galta. I want to build a dinosaur deck so bad, but I don't have any dinosaurs, except for the 2 that we've pulled here. Fiendish Panda. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. When this creature dies, return another target non-bear creature card with mana value less than or equal to this creature's power from your graveyard to the battlefield. Interesting. Perforating Artist, Death Touch. At the beginning of your end, if you attack this turn, each opponent loses 3 life. Ooh, this would fit in nicely with my Valgavoth Endless Punishment deck. Wardens of the Cycle. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died this turn, you either gain life or draw a card and you lose life. Ravenous Amulet. Sacrifice a creature, draw a card, sacrifice an artifact, each opponent loses life. That guy's going in your Gave deck? Because why not? Because why not, Scorpionaut? Why not? A Johnny Pridemate. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Another Angel of Finality. We saw that earlier. Resolute Reinforcements. When this creature enters, create a 1/1 white creature token. The Vanillion's not super exciting. 2/1. Stroke of Midnight. Destroy target non-land permanent. Its controller creates a 1/1 white human creature token. Brineborn Cutthroat. Flash. Whenever you cast a spell during an opponent's turn, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Essence Scatter. Counter target spell. Here's another one of Tay's Nope cards. Micromancer. Whenever this creature enters, you may search your library for an instant or sorcery card with a mana value of 1, reveal it, put it in your hand, and then shuffle. Another Mocking Sprite. Spectral Sailor. Flash. Flying. Draw a card. 1/1. Think Twice. Draw a card. Flashback. Tolarian Terror. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each instant and sorcery in your graveyard, and has Ward 2, 5/5. Yeah, it better cost 1 less. Jesus. 7 cast. Witness Protection. Enchanted creature loses all abilities and is green and white citizen creature with basic power and toughness. 1/1, named Legitimate Business Person. Oh, that's good. Scorpion, we do have Songify live, so you can, for a measly, tiny little offering of channel points, you can add a song to the playlist that we can listen to. Exsanguinate, we saw this earlier. Hero's Downfall, destroy target creature or planeswalker. Marauding, oh, I like that art. Marauding Blight Priest. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. Stromkirk Blood Thief. At the beginning of your end step, if an opponent lost life this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on target vampire. Vampire Nighthawk, Flying Death Touch Lifelink. Zombify. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Burst Lightning, deals 2 damage. Deals 4 if kicked. Yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Of course, gotta get all the Burst Lightnings for a red deck. Fanatical Firebrand has haste. Sacrifice this creature, deals 1 damage to any target. Artfire Immolator, 2/2. Sacrifice this creature, it deals damage equal to its power to target creature or planeswalker. Think twice back to back. Must have been planned. Must have been planned, Chainsaw. Hidetsugu's Second Right. If target player is exactly 10 life, Hidetsugu's Second Right deals 10 damage to that player? So conditional. So crazy if you get it off. Did I say hello? I don't remember. Zine, you didn't. You ignored me. It's like you don't even care, Zine. Welcome to the stream, Zine. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you for joining us. Seismic Rupture deals 2 damage to each creature with a flying. Thrill of Possibility. Additional cost to cast this card, discard a card, then draw 2 cards. Write down. Target creature control deals damage equal to something. Broken Wings. Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature type. Bushwhack. Search your library for a basic land card really put into your hand. Or target creature controls fight target creature you don't control. Gwyn's Elite. With this creature enters, if you control another elf, create a 1/1 green white elf creature token. Yeah, just make yourself make a bunch of stuff for my Massacre Worm to kill. Mr. Weispork, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. Hope you're doing well, sir. Now, if you know, I felt when you did not. Now you know how I felt when you denied my invitation to your wedding. When I did, what unreal, unbelievable, Zion. Garrick's Uprising. Giant Growth. Target creature gets +3/+3 till end of turn. Another Llanoware Elves. Another Llanoware Elves. Another Llanoware Elves. Another Llanoware Elves. They're real excited to have this card in this set. Overrun. Creature you control get +3/+3 until gain trample until end of turn. Snakeskin Veil we saw earlier. Wildwood Scourge. Oh, that art sick. Good work, Brian Sola. This creature enters with X +1/+1 counters on it. Whenever 1 or more +1/+1 counters are put on another non-Hydra creature token, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Empyrean Eagle. Flying. Other creatures controlled flying get +1/+1. Heroic Reinforcements. Ruby the Daring Tracker. Legendary creature Human Scout with haste. Whenever Ruby attacks while you control a creature with power 4 or greater, Ruby gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Tap to add a red or green mana. 1/2. Ruby the Daring Tracker. I think that's supposed to be Little Red Riding Hood. All right. A chunk of cards through. Mr. Wiseport, congratulations on that 3 stream streak. Hello there. Actually, speaking of Galta earlier, Scorpionaut, I was playing on Tabletop Simulator with some friends, and I was playing a dinosaur deck, and the game could not have been going worse for me. I was mana stuck, where I didn't have any green mana, so I couldn't play any of my fucking dinosaurs. I only had white mana. But I had Galta in my hand, and so I just kept it, like, everyone was ignoring me, but I just kept amassing dinosaur. Finally, I had pulled the green mana to do it, filled the board with dinosaurs. They all had haste. Fucking wrecked shit. It was amazing. They had haste because one of my friends played a card that gave every card haste. So I only won because they were so busy playing against each other and thinking I was out that they didn't even notice. Even the best decks have dry spells. True. Moment of Craving. Dutson, welcome to the stream, by the way. Hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. We're cracking packs today, Dutson. Save a horse, ride a cowboy. Sign, did you just guess and hope that it got it? Crazy enough, you got it. Moment of Craving. Target creature gets -1/-1 until end of turn. You know what? I'm just going to do something here to make my life a little bit easier. Love a pack cracking. We out here pack cracking. Not expecting to see anything crazy exciting here, but we do have 9 more booster packs to open in the bundle that's coming up. So we're cracking these cards for now. These are all sort of expected known quantities, and then we're going to crack, open the bundle and get some fun stuff there. So Moment of Craving. Suspicious Shambler for 2 zombie that if can be exiled to create 2 zombies. Undying Malice. Until end of turn, target creature gains when this creature dies. Return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control with a +1/+1 counter. Dragon Father. Create a 2/1/1 red-green goblin creature tokens. Thorn Wield Archer with Reach and Death Touch. Good against flying. Archway Angel. Damn, that art's sick. Flying. When this creature enters, you gain 2 life for each gate you control. Ballyrush Banneret. Kithkin spells and soldier spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Crusader of Odric. Crusader of Odric's power and toughness are equal to the number of creatures you control. Dawnwing Marshal, Cat Soldier. Creatures you control get +1/+1, has flying 2/2. Devout Decree. Exile target creature or planeswalker that's black or red. Targeting specific colors. Disenchant. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Belladar Cub. Sacrifice this creature. Destroy target enchantment. Another cat. Although this one is a lot scarier than mine are. Knight of Grace. First strike. Hexproof from black. This creature gets +1/+0 as long as any player controls a black permanent. Release. Oh, look at this cute dog. Release the doggos. Create 4/1/1 white dog creature tokens. If not friend, why friend shape? It's true, Ivory, it's true. Why friend shaped? Stasis Snare. Flash. When this enchantment enters, exile target creature an opponent controls until this enchantment leaves the battlefield. I think that's an Eldrazi that's trapped in there. Sir Alan the Lion's Claw. First strike. Whenever Sir Alan attacks, other creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. That would be a good one to add into my Riders of Rohan deck. Valorous Stance. Target creature gains indestructible. Destroy target creature. Card, of course, draw 2 cards. Dive Down. Target creature you control gets +0/+3 and gains hexproof until end of turn. Flash Freeze. Counter target red or green spell. Fog Bank. Defender Flying. Prevent all combat damage. Gateway Sneak. Whenever a gate you control enters, this creature can't be blocked this turn. Whenever this creature deals combat damage, draw a card. Mystical Teaching. Search your library for an instant card or a card with flash. Put it into your hand. Shipwreck Dowser. Oh, that's cool. That art's neat. Prowess. When this creature enters, return target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard to your hand. 3/3. Unsummon. Return target creature to its owner's hand. Deathmark. Destroy target green or white creature. Driver of the Dead. Vampire. When this creature dies, return target creature card with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Duress. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-creature, non-land card from it, and that player discards that card. Knight of Malice. Human Knight. First strike. Hexproof from white. This creature gets +1/+0 as long as... Oh, cool. So that's cool. I bet you if we... Hold on. I'm curious. Just one sec, guys. We love a Fog Bank. I've seen TikToks of zookeepers giving tigers and lions belly rubs, and it's like, this is not helping at all. I want to do that. I know, even though that's so spooky. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. That's cool. The art, it's all one art. It's one art with the two characters. That's cool. That's cool. That's really neat. I like that a lot. Genuinely dope, Ivory. Oh my god, what is this? Pulse Tracker. Whenever this creature attacks, each opponent loses 1 life. Sanguine Indulgence. This spell costs 3 less to cast if you've gained 3 or more life this turn. Return up to 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. Tribute to Hunger. Target opponent sacrifices a creature of their choice. You gain life equal to that creature's toughness. Vampiric Rite. Sacrifice a creature. You gain 1 life and draw a card. Vile Entomber. Death Touch. Save a horse, ride a cowboy. Whenever this creature enters, search your library for a card, put that card into your graveyard, and then shuffle. Bolt Bend. This spell costs 3 less to cast if you control a creature with power 4 or greater. Change the target of target spell or ability with a single target. That's cool. That's actually really neat. Crash Through. Creatures you control gain trample until end of turn. Draw. I almost said crample. Dragon Mage. Creature Dragon Wizard. Flying. When this creature deals combat damage to a player, each player discards their hand. Each player discards their hand, then draws 7 cards. Again, expensive as fuck. 5/5. Gitu Lava Runner. As long as there are 2 or more instant and or sorcery spell cards in your graveyard, this creature gets +1/+0 and has haste. It's a 1/2. This looks like a fucking firebender. This could be a Universes Beyond Avatar The Last Airbender card. This guy's absolutely firebending. Indiglow, welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us, Indy. I hope you're doing well. We do have Songify open, folks. If you would like to request a song we added to the playlist, if there's anything you would particularly like to listen to as we're pulling cards here, please go ahead and add a song to the Spotify. Giant Cindermaw, dinosaur beast with trample. Players can't gain life. Hoarding Dragon. Flying. When this creature enters, you may search your library for an artifact card, exile it, then shuffle. When this creature dies, you may put the exiled card into its owner's hand. 4/4 Dragon. Mind Sparker. First strike. Whenever an opponent casts a white or blue instant or sorcery spell, this creature deals 2 damage to that player. Liberty Bolt deals 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker. Ravenous Giant. This creature deals 1 damage to you at the beginning of your upkeep. Vyashino Pyromancer. When this creature enters, it deals 2 damage to target player or planeswalker. Circuitous Root. Search your library for up to 2 basic lands or gate cards and put them onto the battlefield tapped. Then shuffle. That's pretty good. I'll take a couple of those for sure. Fierce Empath. When this creature enters, you may search your library for a creature card with a mana value 6 or greater. Reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Interesting. Finn the Fangbearer. Death Touch. Whenever a creature you control with Death Touch deals combat damage to a player, that player gets 2 poison counters. Okay. I see you, Finn the Fangbearer. Gnarlback Rhino. Trample. Targets this creature, draw a card. 4/4. Mold Adder. Whenever an opponent casts a blue or black spell, you put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Ordeal of Nylea. I have a ton of these. Spring Bloom Druid. When this creature enters, you may sacrifice a land. If you do, search your library for up to 2 lands. Put them onto the battlefield, tapped, and then shuffle. Venom Connoisseur. Whenever another creature control enters, this creature gains Death Touch until end of turn. If this is the second time this ability is resolved this turn, all creatures you control gain Death Touch until the end of turn. Cloud Blazer. Flying. When this creature enters, you gain 2 life and draw 2 cards. Deadly Brew. Each player sacrifices a creature or planeswalker of their choice. If you sacrifice a permanent this way, you may return another permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Riot. Oh, that's sick. That art's cool. I like that. If an instant or sorcery card would be put into a graveyard, exile it instead. Enigma Drake. Flying when Enigma Drake's power is equal to the number of instant and sorcery cards. Oh, it is equal. Number of instants and sorcery cards in your graveyard. Garna, Blood Fist of Keld. Whenever another creature you control dies, draw a card if it was attacking. Otherwise, Garna deals 1 damage to each opponent. That's pretty good. Mortify. Destroy target creature or enchantment. Oh. Enigma nuts. Enigma D's nuts. Oh my god. For people who have come in later, Jasper popped into the stream earlier. Jasper was teaching class earlier today, and one of his students hit him with the D's nuts joke. One of his students hit him with the D's nuts joke. The 7 out of 10 for that joke is higher than the D's nuts joke of Jasper's student. I'll tell you that. It's still a passing grade for sure. Dual color cards almost always look so cool. They do look so cool, Chainsaw. Here's your Savage Ventmaw. I know you got one of these. Flying, whenever this creature attacks, add 3 red, 3 green. Until end of turn, you don't lose this mana. As steps and phases end. Nice. Teach by example. When you next cast an instant or sorcery spell this turn, copy that spell. You may choose a new target for the copy. This art is sick. That Snowy Owl Mage looks so fucking cool. Trigon Predator. Flying. When this creature deals combat damage to a player, you may destroy target artifact or enchantment that player controls. Diamond Mare. As this creature enters, choose a color. Whenever you cast a spell of the chosen color, you gain 1 life. Eldon's Cane. Search your library for... Shuffle your graveyard into your library. Fire Shrieker. Equip creature as double strike. Gate Colossus. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each gate you control. This creature can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less, and whenever a gate you control enters, you may put this card from your graveyard on top of your library. 8 cost, 8/8. Damn. Sorceress's Spyglass. As this artifact enters, look at an opponent's hand, then choose any card name. Activate abilities with the chosen name can't be activated unless they're in a mana ability. Soul Guide Lantern. When this artifact enters, exile target card. Draw a card. Sacrifice cards. Various things there. We're about to hit an ad break, folks. I will pause going through the cards when we hit the ad break. Ooh, Gruul Dragon, Butt Stallion. Exactly. We got Jack's favorite horse, Butt Stallion. That is 100% the unicorn from Borderlands. You must have had it earlier today. I've been drooling on my keyboard more than usual today. Damn, Cal, you having a rough day at work? I don't blame you. It's Wednesday, dude. I hate Wednesdays. I love being here with you guys for Wednesdays, but I'm fucking rocked by the time I get to Wednesday. 3-tree Mascot, Shapeshifter.
For real?
Add 1 mana of any color. Activate only once each turn. And we're going to pause there for this ad break. My coffee has no sugar and it's very bleh. I can't eat, like, I can't drink caffeinated beverages, so I don't drink coffee. So I quite literally, I need there to be sugar in my coffee or I'm not getting anything from it. I'm having a rough, 28 years. Cal. Rip. For those who are coming in a little bit later, I was saying earlier, I got some good news on Monday, which is that I got offered 2 courses to teach at one of my universities that I work at in the winter, but they somehow managed to hit a bullseye within a bullseye. And one of the courses that they offered me overlaps with the course that I'm already scheduled to teach at the other university. And so I'm trying to get in touch with them to see if they're willing to change which course they offer me, give me a different section that's at a different time, because otherwise I'm going to have to not accept one of the course offerings that they give me, which would really suck with me and Megan's wedding coming up next year. It would just really suck if I couldn't take that course. So I'm really hoping that they're willing to work with me and that they're willing to, like, basically have me trade sections with another prof, which should be easy, but it's just a question of whether or not they're going to do it. The reason it's called a hump day and not in that way, 2 things can be true. All right, we're back, folks. Thank you for your patience during the ad break. Really helps the stream, and I really appreciate. We always wait for you. Azorius' Guild Gate. This Landlander's tapping. Okay, here are those gates that they were talking about. The Boris Guildgate, Cryptic Caves, Demolition Fields, these are all lands, Demir Guildgate, Golgari Guildgate, Gruul Guildgate. I need to learn these. I need to learn these names. I don't know what the names are for the different combinations. Izzet Guildgate, Orzhov Guildgate, Rakdos Guildgate, Selesnya Guildgate, Simic Guildgate, Hinterland Sanctifier. Look at this cute bunny! Look at this cute little bunny wabbit. Whenever another creature you control enters, you gain 1 life. Legasp. Gotta internalize the guild names. Yeah, I don't know them. Another Hinterland Sacrificer, another Hinterland Sanctifier, another Hinterland Sanctifier. Ooh! A Johnny Pridemate, but full art card. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. That's cool. I like that. Oh, another full art. Refute. Vengeful Bloodwitch, full art. Abrade. Deals 3 damage to target creature or destroys target artifact. That's cool, full art. Reclamation Sage, full art. Swift Foot Boots, full art. Oh, and then here we just got some full art. Plains. Oh, that's cool. Full art Island. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. That's sick as hell. That could be straight out of Cyberpunk. Full art Swamps. Damn, that's sick. The rabbit? Hear me out. Puts that card on cake. The rabbit? Lola Bunny did some damage to me. Are you just lying? You're laughing at being able to read Fire Emblem Awakening is one of the games that I've got my camera stacked on? Periodically, I put a 2-color combination in chat, and you can shout out the guild name. A series of micro-pop quizzes. Ooh, I see, Fromage. Help me actually learn shit. Okay. Here, I'm going to put these in this conveniently provided box that they've given me for card storage. For now. A lot of these cards are going to go into my, go into some binders. All right. 2 more of these, and then we got more booster packs to go, folks. Might have to say, might take my break before we finish getting through all these cards. Fire Emblem Awakening, Indy, was the first Fire Emblem game that I ever played, and it's still to this day is my favorite Fire Emblem game. It's so fucking good. So good. All right. Consuming aberrations. Power and toughness are equal to the number of cards in your opponent's graveyard. Angelic Destiny. Enchant creature. Enchanted creature gets +4/+4, has flying and first strike, and is an angel in addition to its other types. When this enchanted creature dies, return Angelic Destiny to its owner's hand. That... Prefer Awakening to 3 Houses? I loved 3 Houses, Mama. I really loved 3 Houses. But I do think that if I was going to rank them, I would put Awakening above 3 Houses. But only just. Whoa, I didn't know you were a millionaire. Flashing all them magic cards. Riddy, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. I am hardly a millionaire, dude. I only paid $30 for these because I got money from people for graduating. And then I traded in some cards that I had that were worth a little chunk of money. So that's the only reason I could afford this. Otherwise, hell fucking no. This was $30. I paid $30 for all of this. Otherwise, I never would have done it. Charming Prince. When this creature enters, choose to scry, gain life, or exile target creature you own. Felidar Retreat. This basically lets you make cats. Fumigate. To destroy all creatures. You gain 1 life for each creature destroyed this way. Ooh. Damn. Who is she? Lyndon the Steadfast Queen. Vigilance. Whenever a white creature you control attacks, you gain 1 life. She's sick. Mentor of the Meek. Whenever another creature you control with power 2 or less energy may play 1. If you do, draw a card. Ooh, more kitties. Regal Caracal. Other cats you control get +1/+1 and have lifelink. When this creature enters, create 2 1/1 white creature tokens with lifelink. That's sick. Awakening is my favorite, as it was my first. I think it was a lot of people's first. Yeah, Reddy, it was my real introduction. I knew friends who had been playing Fire Emblem from well before that, but that was my introduction for sure. Ooh, Zetalpa, Primal Dawn. Flying, Double Strike, Vigilance, Trample, Indestructible. Well, considering how much it costs to cast, yeah, I think that's fair. That's sick. Arcanus the Omnipotent. Draw 3 cards, return Arcanus to its owner's hand. Oh, you can bounce. Why would you bounce him? Just to avoid him getting killed, I guess? Dictate of Krufix. Flash, at the beginning of each player's draw step, that player draws an additional card. Finale of Revelation. Draw X card. If X is 10 or more, instead, shuffle your graveyard into your library, draw X cards, untap up to 5 lands, and you have no maximum hand size for the rest of the game. Shit. Oh, fuck yeah. Look at that card. That art's sick. Harbinger of the Tides. You may cast this card as though it had flash if you pay 2 more to cast it. When this creature enters, you may return target tapped creature an opponent controls to its owner's hand. Arcanus is your favorite Magic card? Path's Radiance is the only Fire Emblem I played, but I enjoyed it greatly. You should give some of the other ones a try from us. I think you'd like them. Hilarious that you're... Oh, that worked in both cases, Don. Well done. We got some Panic at the Disco coming up. River's Rebuke. Return all non-land permanents target player controls their owner's hand. Damn. Sphinx of the Final Word. God. I love the way they do the art for the Sphinxes in Magic. They look so sick. The spell can't be countered. It's flying, hexproof, instant, and sorcery spells you control can't be countered. 5/5. It's a 7 cost, though. Tempest Djinn, flying. This creature gets +1/+0 for each basic island you control. Damn. Voracious Great Shark. When this creature enters, counter target artifact or creature spell. Demonic Pact. At the beginning of your upkeep, choose one that hasn't been chosen. Deal 4 damage, gain 4 life, discard 2 cards, draw 2 cards. You lose the game. Oh shit, so you gotta win in 4 turns or you're fucking done. Not the Sphinx, the return all to the hand. The Rebuke card? Yeah, Don, I totally understand that. Sphinxes is the plural of Sphinx. There's no way that's real. Desecration Demon. Flying at the beginning of each combat, any opponent may sacrifice a creature of their choice, and if a player does, tap this creature and put a +1/+1 counter on it. Interesting. Keep it from attacking, but always be powering it up. Each player mills X cards for each creature card put into a graveyard. This way you create a tapped 2/2 black zombie creature token. Damn. Oh, shit. Mommy? Unless that's a man. Well, even if it is mommy. Either way, whatever gender, mommy. Whenever this creature or another vampire you control dies, you may pay 1 black mana, and if you do, target player loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Or you give away the pact. If you don't say Sphinges. Midnight Reaper. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, this creature deals 1 damage to you, and you draw a card. Dang. What the heck is that? That's crazy looking. Myojin of Night's Reach. Myojin of Night's Reach enters with a divinity counter on it if you cast it from your hand. As indestructible as long as it has the divinity counter, and you remove it at any point, and each opponent discards their hand. Null Priest of Oblivion. Lifelink. Menace. If it was kicked, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Wishclaw Talisman. This artifact enters with 3 wish counters on it. Remove a wish counter. Search your library for a card. Put it into your hand. Ball Lightning. Trample Haste. At the beginning of the end step, sacrifice it. So you just play this. It attacks. It's a 6/1 creature. And then it's dead. BGW Ross, feel free to remove both Panic at the Disco songs. It was just for the names. Oh, that's fine, Don. We can listen to those. They're both, at least one of those is a great song. I didn't see what the first one was. Dragon Master Outcast. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control 6 or more lands, create a 5/5 red dragon creature token with flying. Harmless Offering. Target opponent gains control of target permanent you control. No reason. A harmless offering. Ooh, Chainsaw. Laughless Dragon Queen. Legendary creature dragon. Flying. Whenever another non-token dragon you control enters, create a 5/5 red dragon creature token with flying. Dragons you control get +1/+0. 6 cast, 6/6. Ball, fuck you, Lightning. Harmless offering that demonic pack. Exactly, Fromage. Oh, don't worry about it. Red Cap Gutter Dweller, Goblin Warrior with Menace. Whenever this creature enters, create 2 1/1 black rat tokens. Stromkirk Noble. This creature can't be blocked by humans, and whenever this creature deals combat damage, it gets +1/+1 counter. Orion Mauler, a changeling. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, you may put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Dang, that will ramp up quickly. Hero's Bane. This creature enters with 4 +1/+1 counters on it, and you can put X +1/+1 counters on it where X is its power. Predator Ooze, Indestructible. When this creature attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Whenever it deals damage, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Primal Might. Target creature you control gets +X/+X until end of turn, and then it fights a target creature. Primeval Bounty. Whenever you cast a creature spell, create a 3/3 green beast creature token, and whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put 3 +1/+1 counters on target creature you control. Landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, you gain 3 life. Dragon? Yes, Chainsaw, we got another dragon. Sorry, I'm just gonna sleeve this card, because it feels fucking busted. Get in there. I know it's tight. I know it's tight in there, but... Oh, so tight. So tight in these Pokemon sleeves. That card's sick. Holy shit. Rampaging Ballots. Trample, landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, you may create a 4/4 green beast creature token. 6/6. Shurak, the Hunt Caller. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if creatures you control have a total power of 8 or greater, target creature control gains haste until end of turn. 5/4. Whoa. That's cool. Cool art alert. Vizier of the Menagerie, Snake Cleric. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. You may cast creature spells from the top of your library, and you can spend mana of any type to cast creature spells. Dang. Hi, 911? Yeah, he said tight like 6 times. Take the shot. Why is 911 got a sniper on me? Can you call 911 and order a sniper? The 911 assassins. Giving back, a full stream, maybe on Thanksgiving or Christmas, giving shout-outs to your favorite creators and explaining in detail what makes them great? Hell yeah, Don. Hell yeah, I'd love to do that. Just take a stream near the end of Christmas just to be like, these are dope people and here's why. Abso-fucking-lutely. I'll accept that, no questions asked. Just have to remember to add that to the quest log later, because I'm kind of with the current setup, I'm not in the position to add that to the quest log. Wildborn Preserver, Flash Reach. Whenever another non-human creature you control enters, you may pay X. When you do, put X +1/+1 counters on that creature. Oh, baby. Look at that art. That's sick. Aurelia the War Leader. Legendary creature Angel. Flying, Vigilance, and Haste. Whenever Aurelia attacks for the first time each turn, untap all creatures you control. After this phase, there is an additional combat phase. So straight up, a rude card to play. Rude to make a second combat phase where you basically get to attack twice. Rude as hell. And if it's a 6 cost, yeah. Mama, if that was you just messaging to... Thank you, Mama. I really appreciate that. Thank you for DMing that to me. That helps a lot. It's like duck, duck, goose. Ass, ass, in. Just like you in bed. Ayo, got him. Damn. Yes, thank you, Mom. I appreciate that greatly. Ailey, Eternal Pilgrim. Death Touch. 2/3. Sacrifice a creature. You gain life equal to the sacrifice creature's toughness. Exile target non-life permanent. Activate only if you have at least 10 or more life. Then your starting life total. Grog Skull Reaver. Flying, double strike, lifelink. Whenever you gain life, draw a card. That's sick. Halana and Elena, partners. Legendary creature, Human Ranger. First strike, reach. At the beginning of combat on your turn, put X +1/+1 counters on another target creature, where X is Helena and Elena's power. That creature gains haste until end of turn. That's sick. All right. Ooh, chainsaw, another dragon. Another dragon. I don't think you have this one. Immersturm Predator, Vampire Dragon. Flying, whenever this creature becomes tapped, exile up to one target card from a graveyard and put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Sacrifice another creature, and this creature gains indestructible until end of turn. That was pretty close. Yeah, I was going to say, Mama, that was pretty close. I wasn't going to dox you, but I thought it. And they were roommates. Exactly, Kel. Oh my god, they were roommates. Interesting. My pleasure comes from providing pleasure to others phonetically. Partners with a massive bastard in Standard last time. Yeah, I bet they were. Maelstrom Pulse. Destroy target non-land permanent and all other permanents with the same name as that permanent. Oh, what the? That art is so fucking cool, y'all. Ovica Enigma Goliath. Also, the way that this art is doing perspective is amazing. Damn, that art is sick. Flying, ward 3, pay 3 life. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create X 1/1 red Phyrexian Goblin creature tokens, where X is the mana value of that spell. They gain haste until end of turn. Oh, right. Okay. Okay. Immerstrom Predator? Damn. Yeah, Mama's legal name is Immerstrom Predator. Exactly. See, it's actually, yeah, if you said it in Scottish, it would make more sense. All right. Prime Speaker Zagana also has sick as hell art. Look at that design. That's so cool. Prime Speaker Zagana enters with X +1/+1 counters on it, where X is the greatest power among other creatures you control. And when Prime Speaker Zagana enters, draw cards equal to its power. Damn. Will to Leaf Liege. Other green creatures control get +1/+1. Other white creatures control get +1/+1. If a spell or ability an opponent controls causes you to discard this card, put it onto the battlefield instead of putting it into your graveyard. Interesting. But it has auto regenerate. Basilisk Collar, creature has Death Touch and Lifelink. Cultivator's Caravan, add 1 mana of any color, 5/5 if crewed by 3. Darksteel Colossus, trample, indestructible. If it will be put into a graveyard from anywhere, reveal and shuffle it into its owner's library instead. 11 cost! Holy shit, that's expensive. This is an old boy. This is an old boy. I think my uncle had one of these from like the original set it's from. I don't know what set that was, but Maze Mind Tome. Put a page counter on this artifact. Put a page counter on this draw card. Scry 1. When there are 4 more counters, you gain 4 life for exiling it. Pyromancer's Goggles. When this mana, add 1. When this mana is spent to cast a red instant or sorcery spell, copy that spell, and you may choose new targets for the copy. Ooh, that's good. Oh, hell yeah, dog. Look at that. That is sleek. Ramos, Dragon Engine. Flying. Whenever you cast a spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Ramos for each of that spell's colors. Remove 5 +1/+1 counters from Ramos and add 10 mana. 2 of each type. Activate only once each turn. Damn. Holy shit. Pretty sure you have this guy, Chainsaw. But here's another dragon. Steel Hellkite. Flying. This creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Destroy each non-land permanent with mana value X whose controller was dealt combat damage by this creature this turn. Activate only once each turn. Dang. Alright, we got some more lands here. Crawling Barrens, Temple of Abandon, Temple of Deceit, Temple of Enlightenment, Temple of Epiphany, Temple of Malady, Temple of Malice, Temple of Mystery, Temple of Plenty, Temple of Silence. Ooh, I like that one. Temple of Triumph. Oh shit, this commander's sick. I know this one. Tatyova Benthic Druid, legendary creature, Merfolk Druid, landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, you gain 1 life and draw a card. I've read that this commander is actually sick. That Simic is green and blue, right? Someone who knows, tell me. Simic is green and blue, I'm pretty sure, right? I've heard that this is still like one of the better Simic commanders out there. Oh. Holding these cards up is hurting my wrist. Burnished Heart. Heraldic Banner. Choose a color. Creatures control the chosen color. Get +1/+0. Meteor Golem. Damn. That's cool. When this creature enters, destroy target non-land permanent and opponent controls. 7 cost, though. Jesus. Bloodfell Caves. Blossoming Sands. Dismal Backwater. Evolving Wilds. These are just mana. Jungle Hollow. Rogue's Passage. Rugged Highlands. Scoured Barrens. Swiftwater Cliffs. Thornwood Falls. Tranquil Cove. Wildscarred Crag. Inspiring Overseer. Angel Cleric. Flying. When this creature enters, you gain 1 life and draw a card. Into the Royal. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. If that spell was kicked, draw a card. Opt. Scry 1, draw a card. 3 of those. 4 of those. That's it. All right. Hell yeah. All right. We got one last pack here from the starter collection, folks, and then we've got 9 booster packs to open, and then we'll be good to go. If that's the case, I'm going to move my break to 2 o'clock because I think we can get through all of those by 2, and then we'll start. We'll start Pokemon Legends Arceus for the last hour and a half of the stream. Just gonna take a second to stretch though, folks. It's physically draining to open cards. This makes me appreciate, not that I didn't already appreciate it, let's be clear. This makes me appreciate the physical effort that G and Wiz put in to opening 300 Pokemon card packs in a single stream. I'll tell you, I appreciate it now. All right. I think we actually might get through this one real quick because I think this might just be all land. Yeah, I think this is an entire thing of land, but look at some of these full art lands. Yeah, and then after that it's all... Yeah, it's all land. Gotta have ooh, hold on, what do we got here? Then we got, I think these are just tokens. Yeah, these are just tokens. Zombie, elves, copy, and then some order cards. Perfect. That one was easy. We tore through that one. All right, folks. Damn. All right, so the ones we put in sleeves. But are they double-sided tokens? Let's see. Yep. Ultra Fairies, Cat, Phyrexian Goblin, Cat, Beast, Dragon. Look at that dragon. That's spooky. Dog, Beast. Insect, Goblin. Zombie, Goblin. Elf, Warrior, Rat. Copy, Human. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. We love printing efficiency. Keep it efficient. All right. So here are the ones that we put in sleeves. God, I'm gonna adjust the camera slightly and give you guys better focus. Here are the ones that we sleeved. You can't really see this guy up here, but it's because of me, so I'll move him. But we sleeved these dudes. Aurelia, I might try to build a deck around Aurelia. Aurelia looks cool. I might try to make just for fun, make a commander deck from Aurelia. Some of these are myths. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mythics. This is just full art and looks sick, but I don't think it's even necessarily a big deal. Uncommon and a rare. Some really cool art, some really cool abilities here. Tatiova is so good. I've never felt bad with her on the field. That's what I was saying from our, correct me if I'm wrong. Green and blue is Simic, right? That's Simic. I've read that Tatiova is always a good Simic commander. I do know that one. Nice. Go me. I've heard that Tatiova is always good as a Simic commander. So it's nice to have that. 1 out of 10 mastered. I'll get them all. All right. So set those here. Sorry, what now? What's happening? What is this? All right. Let's open this bundle, baby. We got an ad coming up. I won't start opening the packs until after, but I can at the very least get the box open. And then we'll go into the ad break. There we go. There's our box, folks. Oh, what's in here? Oh, it's just a folded up thing telling me what other products I can buy. That makes sense. We got a box. I like playing either black and green or black and red decks. Massive destruction. You just like making big shit and doing lots of damage. I get it. I was gonna say black and green I know is Golgari. So I know Simic, Golgari, and Rakdos. I know those three. Black and green is Golgari, black and red is Rakdos, green and blue is Simic. Those are like the only three that I know. All right. Pull this open. Gonna have some unnecessary packaging stuff that I'll never use. Yeah, there's a lot of room in here. Okay, so we've got just a thing with some bonus things you can pop out for +1/+1 counters. I just use dice. All right, and then we got a massively oversized D20, which we love that. Let's give that a roll. 12, not bad. Dice might not be cursed. 12's pretty average. Not a bad first roll. All right, we've got a new box here to put things in. We're about to hit an ad any second here, folks, but we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 booster packs. We got 9 play boosters to tear open here, folks. And then we've got 2 weird transparent ones. These contain lands. As far as I know, these are all lands, but we'll look at those 2 just to be sure, because actually that one might not be lands. I can't really tell what that one is, but that might not be lands. But we got 9 boosters here, which we'll open, and that'll be it for our booster pack opening. Back in the day, these used to have novels in them. Well, you mean like because there's actual Magic the Gathering novels and books and stories, but do you also mean like this shit? These like fold out things that tell you like the stories and special stuff about the thing. Like this is all the information about Valgavoth, Harrower of Souls from Duskmourn. Got that when I got my Endless Punishment Commander deck. Precon. But I remember that in elementary school, I used to read Magic the Gathering novels. I used to actually read books set within the story of the Magic the Gathering universe. Like the actual 200 to 300 page novels were in there. Example, Moons of Mirrodin. Really? I must never have bought a bundle at that time that actually contained the books, because that's wild. You finished collecting all the novels? How many novels are there? You read books? That was such a huge pause. I know, can you believe it? Me? A reader of books? Me? Me? A reader of books? Crazy. There are like 60? Damn. Do they still do novels, or have they stopped printing novels? Because I feel like they maybe don't do novels anymore. Do I have scissors somewhere? No, I guess I don't. There's a thread of my sweatpants band. I'm gonna cut. All right. That's it for our ad break. Folks, are you ready to open 9 more play boosters and see what we get? See if we get any decent pulls. God, what is it about a fucking booster pack? They just look so good. Fuck me. Oh, stack them. All right. Let's stop getting horny for booster packs and let's actually open these. The last printed ones were for War of the Spark. They do weekly short story publications on their website. Oh, so they've just moved to that format now? Gotcha. All right. Oh, come on. Get out of there. There we go. All right. Let's see what we got. Hang on here. I'm going to, for the sake of my aching wrists, we're going to do here. We've got Luminous Rebuke. This spell costs 3 less to cast if it targets a tapped creature and it destroys target creature. We got Gorehorn Raider. Oh, that's cool. It's like a Minotaur Pirate. When this creature enters, if you attack this turn, this creature deals 2 damage to any target, 4/4, 5 cost. Gutless Plunderer, Death Touch. When this creature enters, if you know what, I'm still going to do this. Still do this up here and refocus it because it's just easier for you guys to see the cards. There we go. Gutless Plunderer, Death Touch, Skeleton Pirate, Raid. When this creature enters, if you attack this turn, look at the top 3 cards of your library. You may put one of those cards back on top of your library and put the rest into your graveyard. 2/2. Giant Growth, target creature gets +3/+3. Erudite Wizard, whenever you draw your second card each turn, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Witness Protection. Campus Guide, when this creature enters, you may search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, and then shuffle and put that card on top. Okay, so not into play. Midnight Snack. Swiftfoot Boots. Heroic Reinforcements. Bulk Up. Double target creature's power until end of turn. And this flashback cost. Double. That's cool. Slagstorm. Choose one. Slagstorm deals 3 damage to each creature, or Slagstorm deals 3 damage to each player. And here's our holo. The Vanguard Seraph. Flying. Whenever you gain life for the first time each turn, surveil 1. That's cool. I've got quite a bit here. I could definitely build an angel deck. Then a Swampland. And then this cool, weird art series card. Which is neat. Definitely think I'm going to try to build an angel deck after all this. All right, on to the next one. Another Banishing Light. Goblin Borders Raid. This creature enters with +1/+1 counter on it if you attacked this turn. Bake into a Pie. Destroy target creature and create a food token. Broken Wings. We've seen that one. Uncharted Voyage. Target creature's owner puts it on their choice at the top and bottom of their library. Another Vanguard Seraph. Definitely have enough to make a Vanguard deck. Or an Angel deck. Wary Thespian. We saw one of those. All right, this card is also a pun, so let's take extra time to enjoy this. Surveil in White is weird for Maj, I agree. Heir Apparent. When this creature enters, create a number of 1/1 white rabid creature tokens equal to the number of other creatures you control named Heir Apparent. A deck can have any number of cards. Excuse me. A deck can have any number of cards named Heir Apparent. Look how cute that is. G and Wiz, welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Yes, Wiz, we've been opening Magic the Gathering packs. We've been opening MTG packs. We've been opening cards. We went through all of these cards. Opened all these cards today, plus more. But how you doing? I hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday there, Wiz. Fancy seeing you here. I know that this card craves the Massacre Worm is the truest statement I've ever heard from Maj. This card wants to get massacred. Grappling Kraken. Whenever a land you control enters, tap target creature an opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. The 5/6. Blanchwood Armor. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 for each forest you control. Wardens of the Cycle we saw earlier. Ooh, shit. Full art. Electro Duplicate. Create a token that is a copy of target creature you control, except it has haste And at the beginning of the M step, sacrifice this token, and it has a flashback cost. This card's sick. Damn. That's so cool. Balmor, Battle Mage Captain, flying. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, creatures you control get +1/+0 and gain trample until end of turn. That's pretty sick. We got a full art island there. Ooh, is that signed? Oh, that's a signed art card. That is so fucking cool. Look at that. That's sick. The full art lands are so cool, Wiz. You can't do this to me. I can't get back into MTG again. Wiz, it's okay. You're coming in near the end of it. We're only going to open 7 more packs. You're not going to get pulled in. Now, if you've been here since the beginning when we did all this opening, maybe you'd be pulled in. But look at that. That's sick. Music sounds like it's crackling. That might actually be happening there, Mama. Thank you for the heads up. I'm going to check the music real quick. Has that fixed it? If not, let me know, and I will do more than that. Spotify being chunky, is that right? Did it get fixed, or is it still doing that? Has that fixed it? Stream may or may not have motivated some members of chat to spend over $600. Some. We can't say who for sure. Usually you have to close Spotify and reopen it. Okay. Well, here, then let's pause, close, and then reopen Spotify. Resume playing. All right, let me know if that fixed it. Sounds like Campbell the Soup Company is playing the music because it's chunky. It's getting chunky. Oh, I hit play, but it didn't play. Let me try that again. You wouldn't be able to tell me if it was working. Why does it keep pausing? I keep hitting play and then it pauses. How's that sound? Amazing. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for letting me know. All right, let's keep going. We got to open up enough packs that Wiz starts collecting magic cards again. That's now my new goal. All right, we got a zombie token. Oh. No, let's save the best for last. Dazzling Angel. We saw one of those earlier, I believe. Flying whenever another creature enters, you gain 1 life. Firebrand Archer. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature does 1 damage to each opponent. Crypt Feaster. Menace. Whenever this creature attacks, if there are 7 or more, it gets +2/+0. Apothecary Stomper. Vigilance. When this creature enters, choose to put 2 +1/+1 creatures on target creature or gain 4 life. Big Fin Bouncer. When this creature enters, return target creature and opponent controls to its owner's hand. Fleeting Flight. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature, gains flying until end of turn. Prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to it this turn. Soul Shackled Zombie. We saw that. Arbiter of Woe. Eager Truffle Snout. Feybloom Trick. Create 2 1/1 blue fairy creature tokens with flying. Rogue's Passage. Ooh, here we go. Here's our... well, that's not where I want to be. Here's our legendary. Curator of Destinies. Or sorry, just our rare. This spell can't be countered. Flying. When this creature enters, look at the top 5 cards of your library and separate them into a face-down pile and a face-up pile. An opponent chooses one of those piles and puts that pile into your hand and the other into your graveyard. 5/5. Big Fin Bouncer is 100% a Street Shark, Cal. I have... one of these is in the beginner box. Or wherever it is. One of those was in the beginner box, and I straight up was like, that's a Street Shark. You can't lie to me, Magic. Oh god, please, my wallet. G will love it. Just convince her that they are an investment. Wiz, they are an investment. Hey, Wiz, there are almost 700 cards that I purchased here, and they only cost me $30 after I used money I got from family for graduating and traded in cards worth almost $100. But I technically only spent $30. Tell her my success story. I know she will love it. We've been here before. Anybody want to buy me a full set of Zendikar Rising? And then we've got Incinerating Blast. Oh, is this our holo? Yeah, that's our holo. Blossoming Sands. And then we've got a Goblin Zombie. No art card in that one. Darn, I'm only in this market for 2 full sets, not 1. What if I throw in Commander Legends? Damn, we negotiating? Can't believe there's negotiations happening here. I'll mention it this time. I do have a throne, folks. And one of the things you can get me on the throne are booster packs. But this was a lot of fun. I think I might try to do this in the future at some point when I can afford to get cards again, which might be a while. Axeguard Cavalry. Target creature gains haste until end of turn. It's a 2/2. Infestation Sage. Beastkin Ranger. Solarian Terror. Squad Rallier. Look at the top 4 cards of your library and you may reveal a creature card with power 2 or less from among them and put it in your hand. Put the rest in the bottom of your library in a random order. Quick Draw Katana. I love the art for this card. I love the art for this card. Another turtle. The Aegis Turtle. Mild-Mannered Librarian. This creature becomes a werewolf. Put 2+1/+1 counters on it and you draw a card. Activate only once. Stormkirk Blood Thief. Strongbox Raider. Giada, Font of Hope, Flying Vigilance. Each other angel you control enters with an additional +1/+1 counter on it for each angel you already control. Hoi, 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 add 1 white mana and spend this mana only to cast an angel spell. Ooh, we got a dragon. Somebody let Chainsaw know. Turtle. How is the print quality on these cards? Pretty good. Pretty good. I don't know if I know the answer to that question, but I'm going to say, based on what I think I know, pretty good. I still have all my stock from the card shop we used to run. Dang. Cha-ching, cha-ching, investment rising. Twin Flame Tyrant, flying. If a source you control would deal damage to an opponent or a permanent an opponent controls, it deals double that damage instead. So it just gives... It doesn't give all of your attackers double strike, but it almost gives all of your attackers double strike. Double. Job only paid enough for 1 head. I'm out. Veteran Mercenary. Always good flavor text. I love the flavor text on Magic cards. They're often so funny. So they're Dazzling Angel. Just a swamp. Ooh, and another full art card. Based on that full art island we saw before. That's sick. That's sick. They could still get double strike. They could get double strike on top of that. Double strike. Look at my hands and know how shocked I am by the state of my fingernails. Fromaginator, can you, or Chainsaw, if you happen to be there, is there a dragon that gives your other dragons double strike? I feel like there is, and I just don't know what it is off the top of my head. Tim Hortons Universes Beyond when? Double toil and trouble. Alright. Up next. Sower of Chaos. Devil. Target creature can't block this turn for 3. Burglar Rat. When this creature enters draw, each opponent discards a card. Another Llanoware Elves. I'm going to be so flush for these. Everyone's going to be flush for these. That's the point. Strix Lookout. This is cute. Flying Vigilance. Draw a card and then discard a card. Another Banishing Light. Involuntary Employment. Prideful Parrot. Look at that cutie. Vigilance. When this creature enters, create a 1/1 white cat creature token. One day, the future king will protect a pride of his own. For now, he defends his family from the terror of the swishy tail. Look how cute it is. Oh, it's the very rare Dragon of D's. Of course, Indy. The Dragon of D's nuts. Avatar of Slaughter. I know some dragons have double strike, but I don't know about granting it to all other dragons. I tap double and creatures gain haste for this turn, but has horrible diarrhea for the remainder of the match. It gets haste and a stun counter. Utterly pointless. Kinda. Atarka World Render, whenever a dragon you control attacks, it gains double strike until end of turn. That's the one I was thinking of, Chainsaw. So if you comboed Atarka World Render with that dragon, they would do double strike. Digging these nuts across you face, etc. and all that. You got me. You got me good, Indy. Yeah, I know. Chainsaw, you got to get that card. Revenge of the Rats. Create a tapped 1/1 black rat creature token for each creature you control. Each creature card in your graveyard. Affectionate Indrik. When this creature enters, you may have it fight target creature you don't control. 4/4. Self-Reflection. Create a token that's a copy of target creature you control. Oops. Blasphemous Edict. You may pay a black mana rather than pay this spell's mana cost if there are 13 or more creatures on the battlefield, and each player sacrifices 13 creatures of their choice. Jesus. Claws out. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each cat you control. Creatures you control get +2/+2 until their turn. That's our hollow. We've got the full art island. Ooh, it's a full art hollow island too. That's nice. And then Vivian Reed emblem. Creatures in control get +2/+2 and have vigilance, trample, and indestructible. Strange little emblem token there. I counter this by playing supersize and pay 2 extra to double it and give it to the next person. Ooh. The vanilla iced coffee farmer's wrap special, and you can add in other damage doublers. There's even a tripler. Oh my god, that's scary. I flash in emergency toilet paper. Simply putting my 13 worst creatures in the graveyard. You could do that though in a way, like if you've got any of those vampires, that means when a creature dies or is sacrificed, target player or all players. In fact, I know there are some vampires that it's all players lose a life. You just did 13 damage to everybody. All right, Incinerating Blast, Eaten Alive, Grown from the Ashes. Search your library for a basic land card, put it into the battlefield, and shuffle if this spell was kicked. Instead, search your library for 2 basic land cards, put them on the battlefield, and then shuffle. Mocking Sprite. Oh, look at the cutie! Helpful Hunter. Goblin's Surprise. Gold Vein Pick. Equipped creature gets +1/+1, and whenever equipped creature deals combat damage, create a treasure token. Infernal Vessel. When this creature dies, if it wasn't a demon, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control with 2 +1/+1 counters on it. It's a demon, in addition to its other types. Ah, I see. Another Wildwood Scourge. Spectral Sailor. Drake Hatcher. Vigilance and Prowess. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, put that many incubation counters on it. Remove 3 incubation counters from this creature to create a 2/2 blue Drake creature token with flying. Sphinx of the... Oh, baby. Let's look at that art for a second as we appreciate this mythic. Sphinx of the Forgotten Lore. Flash, flying. Whenever this creature attacks, target instant or sorcery card in your graveyard gains flashback until end of turn. The flashback cost is equal to that card's mana cost. Are you kidding me? That's a good card. That's a very good card. We've got a hollow Broken Wings. Full Art Mountain. That Sphinx spanks for sure. It spanks hard. Full Art Mountain. And then we've got... Oh, look at the kitty! So cute. All right. Already thinking about decks. I'm already thinking about decks. Constantly. I got all the decks on the mind. All right, this one came with an art card. We got the Goblin Borders. We got Bake Into a Pie. We got Broken Wings. Uncharted Voyage. Vanguard Seraph. Oh! I don't like it. Treetop Snare Spinner, Reach, Death Touch, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature control, activate only as a sorcery. Ugh, I don't want it. It's a big spider. Spitfire Lagak, Landfall. When a land you control enters, this creature deals 1 damage to each opponent. Swiftfoot Boots. Felling Blow, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature control, then that creature deals damage equal to its power to target creature an opponent controls. Midnight Snack, Heroic Reinforcements, Itali, Primal Storm, Elder Dinosaur, Legendary Creature. Whenever Itali attacks, exile the top card of each player's library. Then you may cast any number of spells from among these cards without paying their mana cost. Spitfire Lagak putting the Hak Twa in MTG. Oh, it's always there. There's so many Hak Twas. There's a Spitting Sliver that I don't own yet that I want to get. That's the Hak Twa Sliver. Thrill of Possibility Holo card. Thornwood Falls Land. Ooh, and a cool full art card. That's cool. Art series. Very cool. I've got just enough dinosaur cards out of these now that I'm like, I want to build a dinosaur deck. I'm gonna just go for singles. I'm just gonna have to go and like buy singles and shit so I can make a dinosaur deck. Because it's so expensive to buy the dinosaur precon deck from the last Ixalan set they did. Incinerating Blast, Stab. Target creature gets -2/-2 until end of turn. Beastkin Ranger, Mocking Sprite, Helpful Hunter, Goblin Surprise, Prideful Parent, Arbiter of Woe, Eager Truffle Snout, Faybloom Trick, Infernal Vessel, Blasphemous Edict. Ooh, here's our holo. Divine Resilience. Target creature control gains indestructible until end of turn. Windscarred. This one's not very exciting. We've seen these ones before. Windscarred Crag. Food token. Treasure token. I thought this one had an art card. Oh, no. It was the last one that did. Then just a food or treasure token. Not a particular... That pack wasn't particularly exciting. Nothing really exciting in that pack. But this is it, folks. Our last play booster. Our last Magic the Gathering Foundations play booster. Probably the last... booster pack for Magic that I'm going to buy for quite a long time. Unless people seem to really enjoy this. This was a lot of fun to do. So I'd love to do something like this again in the future, but I don't have the budget for it. So it would have to be something that I would throw on my throne. It's just, that would be the only way I would be able to do it, is it would have to be from throne stuff. I cannot afford it. All right, no art card with this one. Oh no, sorry. There are two other packs. One of them is all land though. Wasn't there an Elder Scrolls themed MTG set? I don't think that they've done Elder Scrolls yet, but Hunter, that's probably gonna happen. The Beyond Universes sets coming out next year they're doing a Final Fantasy crossover with Magic the Gathering, and they're doing a Marvel Magic the Gathering. Just win the lottery. There you go, Chainsaw. That's all I gotta do. Stab. Gnarlid Colony. When this creature was kicked, it enters with 2+1/+1 counters on it, and each creature controlled with a +1/+1 counter has Trample. Fleeting Distraction. Target creature gets -1/-0 until end of turn. Draw a card. Healer's Hawk. Sure Strike. Icewind Elemental. Oh, that's just straight up Articuno. Look, we got another Pokemon card. They definitely did Fallout. They 100% did a Fallout one, but they've never done an Elder Scrolls one. They may have done an Elder Scrolls Secret Lair, but they've never done an actual Beyond Universe set. Icewind Elemental Flying. When this creature enters, draw a card and then discard a card. Armasaur Guide. Vigilance. Whenever you attack with 3 or more creatures, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. 4/4. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell. Its controller creates 2 treasure tokens. Cat Collector. Dreadwing Scavenger. Nightmare Bird. Flying. When this creature enters or attacks, draw a card and then discard a card. And when this creature gets +1/+1 as Death Touch, as long as there are 7 or more cards in your graveyard. Brazen Scourge. Haste 3/3 Gremlin. Anthem of Champions. Creatures you control get +1/+1. That's so cheap. And our holo is the Felling Blow that we've seen before. Regular old mountain. Ooh, look at that rabbit. And then a rabbit, soldier, token. Amazing. Those are all of our booster packs, folks. But hang on, we got this weird one. The other one is definitely just mana. I think this one is also mana. I like the girls who do drugs. I might be thinking of an Elder Scroll TCG game that was canceled. That is probably what it is, Hunter. That sounds like that's a thing to me. Oh no, right. This card was guaranteed to be in the set. Phyrexian Arena Hollow. At the beginning of your upkeep, you draw a card and you lose 1 life. So this was guaranteed for the set. But then I think the rest of these are just lands. Oh, but some of them are full art, so let's go to those full art ones. Hollow full arts too. So, hollow full art land, hollow full art plains, hollow full art island. This song slaps. I'm just gonna go ahead and save that song for myself. Hollow full art swamp. Hollow full art mountain. Hollow art forest. I'm gonna ask TrulyRawesome if we can put this on our wedding playlist. This ones aren't hollow. These are all just lands, but I believe... Yep, I was going to say, then we're going to get some more full art lands, non-hollow, full art lands. Here we go. Amazing! Walk down the aisle to it. Exactly, Fromage. Now you're thinking. Now you're thinking big. Woo! All right, folks. That was it. Now, what did we get that was sick here? We got some full art cards. Hold on, let me go through here. Oh, fuck yeah. I'll show up just for that song. Dance on tables and then peace and then tip out. You and Zion, Indy. Dance down the aisle, more like it. You're right. You're right. Let's see what we got here. What are some of our better pulls that we had here? I mean, this is probably, honestly, this art series card signed is probably the best thing we pulled. This card's huge. I saw on a list that this commander, this is a commander, is apparently a pretty good one. The full art Electro Duplicate is very sick as well. What else do we get? These packs were definitely front loaded for the cooler pulls. Got a art series version of that. This one I think is what's gonna make my my angel deck possible.
What's poppin'? Don't mind me just watching.
Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it greatly. Thank you for being here, Indy. I need to feed myself and do some work, but leaving the schlurk, I appreciate the schlurk so much. I gotta get that signed one into a sleeve ASAP. Gotta get that signed one into a sleeve ASAP, Rocky. Giadio snowballs so fast. That's what I'm thinking, Fromage. Just looking at it, I'm like, that's gonna build pretty fast. That was a lot of fun, guys. Thank you for indulging me. I hope you all enjoyed your time with me opening cards. That was a lot of fun. I'd love to do this again in the future, but like I said, I don't know how practical or likely that is to do, but I would love to do this again. I'd love to do one with the current the current set is Duskmorn, which is their horror movie, like their 60s, 70s, 80s horror movie themed set, which I really love this set. I'd love to do some pack openings for that. Maybe not something that's like super as long as this anytime soon, but if I'm ever in a position again in the near future where I'm picking up a few packs for myself just for fun, I'll save them and I'll do them for stream just because I think that would be fun to do. No, Foxhound, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. You don't get to tell me what to do. That was great. I'm glad you enjoyed it. In standard, if they got to turn 3 with Giadia, I just scooped it up. You're just like, it's over. It's done. Makes sense. We got some good pulls in there, though. Some cards I didn't have that I'm glad to have. The big card that I want to get is in the Duskmorn set. I'm gonna go on my break here in a moment. I think we're out of the ad break, so I'm gonna close this. But before we go, I want to show a couple of cards from the beginner box. I also got, this is the thing, this is what I was opening last night when I was hanging out in Cal's stream. There's just a couple cards from here I want to show that are really cool, and then I'm gonna go on my break, and then we'll come back and we'll actually play some Pokemon. Hold on. There's a few dragon cards in here, but that's not what I'm looking for. Well, I am looking for a dragon card, but not these ones. There's one specific dragon card I want to show. Primal. I think I might be looking in the wrong stack of cards here. Yeah, I'm looking in the wrong stack. You opened cards last night without us? Yeah, I did. 160 of them. I'm sorry. I didn't know I was going to do this yet. This was but a glimmer. This was but a glimmer in my eye at that time. Don't worry. I'll never open cards again without you. I promise. Where are you? No, it's not in the cat or vampire deck. Here we go. Here it is. That's a lie. What? Mama, no lies detected. I just purchased a Black Lotus Alpha card that's graded. You just bought, how much was it? Like no one ever was. This was one of the cards in the beginner box. This comes in every beginner box. Ancestor Dragon, flying. Whenever one of your creatures you control attack, you gain 1 life for each attacking creature. But I just think that the art of this dragon is so sick. I'm not disappointed. I'm just mad. Wait, is that better? Is that better or worse? Yeah, folks, there we go. Magic the Gathering Foundations. Cards ripped. We got 2 whole boxes. Well, not 2 whole boxes. A box and a half. That's not what a whole box is, Ross. Come on. We got a box and a half of cards. Hold on, let me put these ones in here. Once we got these in there, it'll be half. There we go. These are all going to go into binders. I got proper binders already set up for these. It was $80. It's probably a fake. Yeah, that checks out. That's probably a fake. But still, be nice to have. Those are all going to go into binders. In here, in my binders. Oops, are those my slivers? Oops, my sliver collection. Oh no. If you know, you know. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there we go. Archangel of Thune with the Ancestor Dragon. Oh lord. There we go, folks. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed opening all those cards. Those gaps annoyed you? I'm sorry, but those gaps are for the cards I don't own yet. That I actually have saved in a cart for when I get paid next. I'm gonna pull trig and I'm gonna buy $40 worth of slivers, and I'll have every sliver card except for 4. I'll have all but 4 sliver cards. No, that's wrong. Sorry, I'll have all but 8 sliver cards. I'll have every sliver card they've ever made except 8. So I just left those spaces there for when I grab them. Just wanted you to know that whilst I love this for you, this is top tier cringe. Which part, Dutson? Which part is top tier cringe? I guess, but it was still irritating. Understood. It irritates me, don't worry. It irritates me, which is what's made me. The oops, my sliver binder, oops. Dutson, it was an accident. I slipped and showed my slivers. My slivers popped out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go take a quick break. Just a very quick one to grab myself a little bit of a snack. And then when I come back, we'll be done with Magic the Gathering. We'll be done with opening cards. And I'll be playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. Thank you so much for hanging out with me while I open cards. I hope you had a fun time. I'd love to do this again in the future. But we will see. And you will be done with the stream. It will be over pretty quickly after that, Fox Out. I will basically choose my starter Pokemon, and then that will be it. But anyway, I'm going to go on a break now, folks. While I'm gone, please enjoy these clips from previous streams.
That's canon.
Oops, my slivers popped out. While I'm gone, please enjoy these clips from previous streams where I was a success, a failure, or at the very least, I hope, entertaining. I will see you folks when I get back from the break. Please take this opportunity to stretch, grab yourself a water, grab yourself a snack, go pet an animal, whatever the case might be. See you very soon. Boat, vessel, whatever. We're going back to Galbadia. Yeet. There's no way. Your friend is dying, so you hurl him into the ocean? He's gonna drown! You guys sure have guts. You know how high this cliff is? What is happening? What is happening? The fish liver consists essentially of a parenchyma tissue, usually formed from blebble layers of liver cells separated from each other by capillary-like blood spaces called liver sinusoids. Huh. We now all know a little bit more about fish anatomy, courtesy of Bean Boozled. The nasty jelly bean eating game. It's like Planet Earth for your taste buds. Okay, she didn't get petrified. That's incredible news.
Is this it? Is this gonna be it?
Everyone is dead silent in anticipation. Okay, just gonna bring Kamari out real quick. 29,045 health.
Oh god, I thought he was way lower than he actually is.
He's zombified.
Oh no, he's like, literally, this is it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been an absolute delight being your streamer tonight. But this guy right here standing in front of us, Braska, the final Aeon, can eat a bag of dicks.
I have a special prayer for him. You are watching a master. Yuna does the thing.
We did it.
Good job.
Poggers. Now phase 3.
Did you see that snowman?
Snowman?
Yeah, and here's the funny thing, he was walking and talking.
Huh?
You guys have been to worlds where literally like
Snowman can't walk? You must have imagined it.
they've been to worlds where animals talk. They've been to worlds where toys are alive. But Sora says, hey, there was a talking snowman walking around, and Donald goes, I, an anthropomorphic talking magical duck, say that walking snowmen are a fucking lie. I can't even with this. Look at that hair mane. Like, oh, that's so hot. When hunting, it skims the surface of water at high speed to pick up unwary prey, such as Magikarp. Oh my god, Pidgeot, let me be your Magikarp. Pick me up. I am some prey ready to get snatched. That's a smash. Insane that small a number of people said smash. Oh no. Oh, let me be your Magikarp. Let me be your Magikarp, Pidgeot. That's how I feel. Anyway, super normal conversation there about Pokemon and smashing them. Totally fine. And with that done, we'll get back to this game. It's also just so funny sometimes to say, oh, when does it stop?
Oh god.
When does it stop?
This Triceratops about to clap those cheeks.
It did eventually stop. Holy shit. What the fuck? That was terrifying. Oh, and I'm gonna die to it.
Ooh, this is your arch nemesis.
This fucking Triceratops. Holy shit.
This Tricerusi.
I don't know. You want me to tell you why? It's because you guys are my best friends. We are. Get it memorized, all right?
Drink.
We are best friends.
Oh. Oh. Don't do hot sauce when you have a sore throat. That's my recommendation. Don't do a super spicy hot sauce when you have a sore throat. Even if you think it'll clear your sinuses. Because your nose is stuffed. Oh, fuck no. Worst. Do you think that when developers were deciding where to move random NPCs would go in the world, they just hung up a map on the lands between and threw darts at it? I don't think that they like necessarily like. No, they obviously didn't throw darts. Because that's far too precise, and you can kind of like aim. They blindfolded people, turned them upside down, handed them like a live kookaburra, and they had to like spirit whisper the kookaburra to fly and land on a map in the room next door, and that's where the NPCs were going to move. That's obviously how they decided where NPCs move in the game. Taman, when you said 64 Falcon, I was like, is that some sort of custom version of the Nintendo 64? I need to touch grass. You said a 64 Falcon, and my first thought was, that must be a video game thing. No, because ultimately it does attacks that do well more than 2,500 damage.
VC if you want vocal company.
I will jump into that VC with you. I believe Mama, though. If Mama says that I could have done it, then I believe her. But I am just like, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Don't pull me into the voice chat just to laugh at me. Don't pull me into the voice chat just to laugh at me. You psychopath. You fucking psychopath. You knew that was coming, Dudson? Holy shit, that's toxic. That's the most toxic thing that Adam has ever done. The single most toxic thing you've ever done.
Sorry. I just need it to be toxic. I'm just like... I'm just... Woo! The last 20 minutes have been... Whoa.
Okay, that went pretty well. What the hell is this? Oh, I caught a silicum sponge. Silicium? Or did that say silicum? I'm gonna have to catch another one because I need to confirm if that said silicum or if it silicium or something. You caught a cybernardal hermit. Cool. Okay, hold on. I need to catch another silicum. Perfect, perfect. You caught a silicium sponge, not a silicum sponge. Very different. Glad we clarified that. A silicium sponge.
Wait, hold on, Ross. Stay on the screen for a second, please.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Can I do a similar? My camera's not quite at the right place for me to be. Hold on, which arm is it? How do I get myself in here? Yeah, look at that booba. That's the booba everyone showed up for. Say, speaking of smashing lines, there's one line we are not going to cross, and that's that Machop isn't, Machop could be 100 years old, but that's a boy.
Yeah, I can see a little emaciated boy.
That's just a boy. That's a boy with mohawk. That's a boy. I'm passing on Machop, but then Machoke, Machoke me, daddy, and
yep.
Machamp, yeah. Oh yeah. Take off those undies.
I actually think out of all, I mean, obviously Smash both Machoke and Machamp, but I think Machoke is the hottest of all three of those.
But think about the potential that 4 arms Machamp brings to the table.
Kevin saw Bellsprout and immediately said Smash.
Well, I mean, I'm going to smash it. Like those are some DSLs. Now that I know what that means. Well, this sucks, and I wish I hadn't named her. Whoa! Oh my God! Why is that the? Oh my God! Oh no! 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 This cannot be my one good day. Why is that dear lady so much booba? On the I can't look directly at it. They might show more about Resident Evil 4 remake.
Sometimes memories just need a little help getting out.
Yeah, that's true.
Yet another moment where a character in Kingdom Hearts says a thing where they're like,
Maybe Neku can
you know what they say, and it's a thing that it sounds like no human has ever said. Like,
That's my favorite. That I actually think that's amazing. I love when he's like, you know what they say, 3 ducks and you're all out of coins. It's like, it's complete nonsense, and I love that. I love that idea of you're like, this thing that everyone knows, something no human being has ever said. Yeah, we're literally, yeah, as always, we're literally killing God. Because you, Yevon, is the god.
I promise this will be quick.
Holy shit! I was not expecting that.
bring back the opening song of the game. Oh yeah! God, look how ripped he is. Oh.
No, the only hero drink chocobo that I have is Roar Organic Water. Mango Clementine flavored.
I see you drinking that all the time.
I'm not even kidding. Like, I'll look directly in here. I'll look directly into the camera and I'll say this shit. Roar, hit me up. Hit me up. I'll, like, for a sponsorship deal, I'll do it. Like, I'm fucking addicted. Like,
where do you even get it? Like the grocery store?
Just get this at Shoppers. Like,
oh wow.
Megan got me one for the first time when I was sick with COVID, and like, changed my world. Changed my world. I'm a Roar simp. I will gladly advertise for Roar. Hit me up. I'll sell my soul for that good flavored vitamin water. Let's go talk to this guy. Where even angels. Hi there, folks. We're back. Oh my goodness. Get that out of here. Bye. Hello. We're back. We are back. What? Oh my goodness. Why are you down there? That's crazy. Get up there. There we go. Welcome back, folks. Put what? Put what back? Put that back? Put this back? Put it back. I don't even. What is better this way? That text isn't even gonna stay there. Oh, that was your clip? Oh. So whatever. We're going back to Galbadia. Yeet. There's no way. Your friend is dying, so you hurl him into the ocean? He's gonna drown! You guys sure have guts. You know how high this cliff is? What is happening? What is happening? Did I cast? Ooh, am I gonna regret this? Oh boy. Rip it, reset. I didn't see which one it was. I didn't see, so I didn't know. I'm so sorry. I time down Foxhound for 600 seconds. Oh my god, that's funny. Hunter Lionheart, welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. That was one of my favorite FF8 moments. That moment in FF8 is bonkers. That's a silly moment. That's a silly moment that's happening there. Welcome in there, Lionheart. How you doing? I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. All right. Seems to me like you guys are getting the audio here as we actually get into what we were originally going to start playing today before we got caught up in the sauce of all the card pack ripping. So I'm going to go ahead here, reset everything for Twitch so that it now shows that I am playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. Yeah, the one where I was singing the kids' dialogue. I'm so sorry. So sorry, Mom. I didn't see that that's what it was. You can't silence the truth. Actually, Mom was one of the few people in chat who can silence the truth. And Mama did bring you back, but Mama didn't keep you there. You gotta admit, there's some kindness. All right, we're choosing English. Please let me know if there's any issues with the game's sound, volume-wise, or anything like that, folks, as we get into it here. Welcome to my realm, located beyond both time and space. It is well that thou art here. I am that which humans call Arceus. Now I wish to know thine appearance. Look at me. Damn. Look at me, bro. They don't ever give you redhead. Pokemon only believes in 3 hair colors: blonde, black, and blue. Wiz, this is my first time ever playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. I've never played. There should be sound in the game right now, yes. It's not very loud, but you should be able to hear it. Let me know if you're not able to. I guess I'll go, is blonde is closer to my hair than blue is. What is thy name? It can be 12 characters. That's longer than TrulyRawesome. So I'll just go with Rawesome. What was the last Pokemon game I played? Pokemon Scarlet, Wiz. I played Pokemon Scarlet. I can't, but we'll wait until there's more sound. Oh, no, that's true. No, Mama, you're right. I started playing Brilliant Diamond, but I didn't finish it. Soon thou shalt find thyself in a world strange to thee. A world inhabited by wondrous creatures that humans call Pokemon. See, Wiz, everybody who loves Pokemon tells me that I'm going to love this one, and I think that they're probably right. People who don't love Pokemon tell me that this one's awful. So it really comes down to your feelings towards Pokemon, it seems like. Seek out all Pokemon, and thou shalt find me once more. He will. He's not allowed to think otherwise. Roger that. You love Pokemon, and you didn't really get into this one. Okay, Hunter. So it's not just people who hate Pokemon who didn't click with this one. I think I probably will like this, though. Oh, no, my cell phone! Without it, how will I connect to the world? Oh, Arceus. He knows the most important thing to any young person is their cellular device. He wouldn't let my cell phone be lost to time and space. Oh, alright. A little bit of a Star Child thing going on there. A little interesting. Pokemon Legends Arceus. There are like 3 camps to Pokemon. If you're more into battling, then you might not be super into it. But exploration and collecting, this one is one of the better ones. I like all 3 parts of it, but I suppose if I came down to it, I guess maybe battling Pokemon is my least favorite part of Pokemon? Maybe? Wake up! Oh, do wake up, won't you? Are you alive, my boy? Do you know, I never thought about it that way, and that's probably why I do enjoy it so much, and it's one of my favorites, because there's no battling. Or there's less battling, Mama. You gave me quite the shock falling from the sky. Sorry, excuse me. You gave me quite the shock falling from the sky like that. But thank goodness you seem unharmed. Where am I? Why, this is Prelude Beach, of course. It's called Prelude Beach. It's hilarious. Dear me, did the shock of your fall somehow addle your memory? Battling is just very different. I must say, your clothing is unusual. Is that a Coca-Cola shirt you're wearing? Because it looks like it's a is that a Pepsi shirt? Looks like you're wearing a Pepsi shirt. You wouldn't happen to have an acquaintance in these parts, would you? I doubt it. I see, you seem to be in a bit of a pickle. May I offer some directions? Do you have somewhere around here you could stay? I don't know. Bro, I have no idea what's going on. So you don't know anyone here, and you don't even know where to spend the night? Well, this is a proper pickle indeed. Are you quite sure you'll be able to survive? I don't know what to do. This old man is like, I refuse to take responsibility for this child that fell from the sky. I see. Well, no gentleman would abandon a person in such need. This old man is you, Wiz? Crew! Foo! Plish splash! We're making a bash. Oh my, completely forgotten. I have just caught up with these 3 runaway Pokemon when you tumbled out of the sky. It's almost as if they knew you'd appear here. Ah, but do you even know what a Pokemon is? Of course I do. Wasn't born yesterday. My, that's a relief. Though you fell from the sky, it seems we have some common ground, eh? Yes, well, these 3 Pokemon belong to me, mysterious creatures that they are. Oh yes, and what might your name be? It's Rawesome. Oh, so you're called Rawesome. That name has quite the ring to it. I imagine it must have some lovely meaning. Oh, but I do apologize. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Laventon. I am something of a Pokemon professor. That is to say, I'm a scholar, seeking to deepen our understanding of Pokemon. Yes, Pokemon such as these 3... Oh, blast and bother, my darling Pokemon! Why must you run from me again? They're not... clearly these slaves are trying to make a break for it. I'm on the side of the Pokemon. I'm terribly sorry, but do you think you could help me round them up? I beg of you. Wait, you 3, wait! I'm abandoning a child in favor of animals! Okay. I just didn't find the gameplay loop particularly fun. It never hooked me, whereas I really enjoyed Scarlet Violet. So this is interesting, because I...
For real?
Wanted to enjoy Scarlet and Violet more than I ended up enjoying it, is what I was going to say. But we're in ad break. We leave no one behind. I must say, it's... I'm playing a Pokemon game again. After Scarlet Violet, and then after playing Brilliant Diamond, I was kind of like, I think I might be over Pokemon games. And then Pokemon Pocket came out, and that got me all excited about Pokemon again. And so now I'm giving Pokemon Legends Arceus a try, just in time for them to be giving more details about Pokemon Legends ZA coming out next year, which I might also... God, I'm like, is Pokemon gonna suck me back in? Lol ads. I mentioned Scarlet because I know that was divisive. Oh, Lionheart out here trying to start something. Well, I'll share my opinion about Scarlet once we get out of the ad break here. So no one's left behind. But I can see, I just want you to know, I can see that glowy spot in the distance that I'm supposed to go to. And it's taking all of my strength as a gamer not to rush over there and immediately pick that up. Taking all of my strength. Lionheart, I was just saying, I see that you've chosen to talk about Scarlet because you feel it's divisive. I liked Scarlet at first. I just over time sort of came to the thought on Scarlet. And I was just like, I don't know. I don't think this is what I want from a Pokemon game after all, you know? I almost wish it was more linear. There's a glowing, beeping object over there. You found something that resembles a phone. It's probably your phone, but it's changed shape. You feel a strange power emanating from it. What was wrong with Scarlet Violet? In the end, I think I just found Scarlet Violet dragged. And I didn't actually like the open world part of it all that much. I want to like Pokemon games, but honestly, they're a chore for me. I think that was the thing. I think Scarlet Violet started to feel more like... I played the whole game through, but I don't know. There was just something about it that by the end I was like... I don't know. I wish it was linear. I wish it was linear top-down. Are you dropping a lot of frames? That could just be the Switch. A message appeared on the screen. I bestow upon thee this Arc Phone and thy mission. Seek out all Pokemon. Alright, phone. Guys, my cell phone's giving me orders from the government. There's a 5G chip in my phone and I'm getting secret orders from the government. Yeah, SC felt like an experiment that they need to iterate on. Yeah, and I can appreciate that, like, they're changing it up. I just feel like the thing for me was it felt like Game Freak doesn't... Like, there's only like 20 people making the Pokemon game, and I feel like there should be more people if they're going to try to do something of that scale. I mean, that didn't help, Dutson. That definitely didn't help. Aha, I'm glad you've come to my rescue, my new friend from the sky. I tried catching my little runaways by tossing some Pokeballs their way, but I'm not the best at this sort of thing, you see. I'd love to give you a go at it, perhaps, but I should tell you a bit about these three first. Now, that one is Rowlet. Rowlet can photosynthesize like a plant, and apparently it battles using its sharp feathers. Crew! That one over there is Cyndaquil. The fire burning on Cyndaquil's back will flare up whenever it is surprised or irate. Boom! The Pokemon's near the pond is Oshawott. Oshawott naps while floating on the water, and it can battle using the shell-like object on its belly. Splash splash. Oh my, I nearly forgot to cover the most crucial thing. How to go about catching Pokemon. Here you are, my boy. Pokeballs. Throw these at Pokemon to catch them. You obtained 50 Pokeballs. Mysterious ball that can be thrown at wild Pokemon in order to catch them. These balls can be crafted by hand if you gather the necessary materials.
In my butt?
My butt is a Pokeball making engine. But that won't do for an explanation, will it? I do apologize. Let me be more thorough. Now, I've mentioned already that Pokemon are strange, marvelous creatures. What's so strange about them, you ask? Well, each and every Pokemon is able to shrink itself down to minuscule size. Wait, the Pokeball doesn't do that? The Pokemon is the... Wait, what? I also didn't mind Scarlet or Shield, since I know that is also a divisive matter, but then all I have played is the new ones. I liked Sword and Shield. I liked Pokemon Sword. I really enjoyed Pokemon Sword. The style that people aren't liking is the one that I'm used to. I don't necessarily think there's anything wrong with going open world. I just think that, like, they need to refine some stuff there. I was surprised by the lack of some refinement in the open world. Scarlet actually ended up being the first Pokemon game I ever filled the Pokedex. Oh, nice. Well, congrats, Lionheart. I believe that was and is still the biggest complaint. It's pretty bland, but I think it's a step in the right direction. Yeah, their environmental design definitely needs to improve. A lot of people complain about that. I personally don't think that the environment... For me, the source of the issues I had isn't in the environmental design. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, I would love for it to be better, but it's not the reason they're bad. Or it's not the reason I dislike parts of them, is I guess what I'll say. It's not because of the environments. That would be a huge help, but that's not the reason. Pokeballs are a recent invention, you see. Throw one of them at a Pokemon and, why, the Pokemon will shrink down and fit inside the ball, comfy as can be. And with that, you've caught a Pokemon. It is wilding me out that this is suggesting that it's not the Pokeball that makes the Pokemon go small. It's that Pokemon can just do that, and the ball just takes advantage of that thing they already do. Yeah, exactly, Mama. It's much more that for me. I think that, if anything, I don't know what it was. It's hard for me to explain, but I think Scarlet Violet, I just ended up getting to the end of it and being kind of like, so the most interesting part of Scarlet Violet was the very end when you went into Area X. And I feel like the rest of Scarlet Violet like dragged at times. I don't know. There was a pacing issue for me. I know we've just met, but I'm afraid I have no one else to turn to. I think it was for me here was the thing with Scarlet Violet. Pacing issue. Didn't take full advantage of all the really cool characters that it actually introduced. Like, I really loved the ending of Scarlet Violet, but a lot of stuff leading up to it was dragging. So the big thing for me was Scarlet Violet dragged story-wise. Didn't take advantage of its characters in a way that it could have. That it only does at the very, very end in Area 0. Yeah, that's the best section of a Pokemon game. Yes, no, I agree, Wiz. The Area 0 stuff at the end was very cool. The third thing was that the world was big and full of Pokemon, but it was like empty of stuff in a way. And I'm not talking about environmental design. I was like, it was empty of like, I don't know. I wanted like to stumble on more things. I know we've just met, but I'm afraid I have no one else to turn to. I'll be always awfully grateful if you could catch my 3 Runaways. There you go, Wiz. That's exactly it. That's a better way of putting it than I put it. Now, the proper technique is to take aim at the Pokemon and then let the ball fly. It's quite simple, though far be it for me to say so, I suppose, given my own dire lack of skill in this area. Throwing Pokeballs. Pokemon can be caught by throwing Pokeballs at them. Hold down the ZR button to ready a Pokeball and take aim. You can keep moving around as you do so use the right stick to adjust your angle and aim carefully at your target Pokemon. Release the ZR button to throw the Pokeball. If it hits a Pokemon, you may be able to catch it. If you've readied a Pokeball but do not want to throw it, press the B button to cancel the throw. Okay, but I have to choose Oshawott, Cyndaquil, or Rowlet. It was hard playing Scarlet Violet after playing Arceus because Arceus, in my opinion, is the best Pokemon game ever released. I really want that to be the end of my time with this. I genuinely do. All right, folks. Believe it or not, I'm leaving it in your capable hands. Which starter Pokemon should I catch? Now, normally in a Pokemon game, I almost always choose the Fire-type Pokemon. Almost every time I've actually chosen the Grass-type Pokemon, I was disappointed. But that doesn't necessarily maybe reflect Grass-type Pokemon. It maybe just more reflects those specific Grass starters I chose. I've chosen Water a few times, and Water can be fun. But typically, Fire-type Pokemon are the Pokemon that I would always choose. But the thing is, I actually think Rowlet is cool, and Decidueye is sick. The Water-type Pokemon is Oshawott. So we've got Oshawott, Rowlet, and Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil is the Fire-type, Rowlet is the Grass-type, Oshawott is the Water-type. I think all 3 of these are cool. Cyndaquil because I love Fire-type Pokemon, Rowlet because I think Rowlet's whole thing is sick, and Oshawott because Water Pokemon are cool. You voted Cyndaquil because that was my baby. I do love Cyndaquil. Water Pokemon are great. Cyndaquil is great. Rowlet is great. I don't think that there's a bad choice here. I think that's why I'm leaving it to you guys. I genuinely don't think there's a bad choice here. I think any one of these 3 would be great. I'm trying to think of, is it Chespin? Is Chespin the grass starter in Pokemon Black and White? You normally do Water type, but you think you chose Fire type for this game? Well, especially since you guys are saying that battling is not the same in this game, I'm like not as worried about battling, so I'm not really choosing based on that. That is. So that was the last grass type starter I ever chose, was Chespin, and I was disappointed. And Sprigatito is the only choice because Kitty. I did choose Fuecoco. And it's Cyndaquil taking it with 3 votes. All right, let's go catch a Cyndaquil. Modern games are better at giving you early type diversity anyway. I always used to avoid the grass starter because they were common to find. That's true, Lionheart. That's a good point. Okay. Where is it? Oh. He saw me. He saw me. You're mine! Oh, wonderful! You've got a Pokemon! You chose the Water Ducky? Oh, yeah, what was that? What was that one? Sprungatungus is a personal fave, but I went with Duck Boy. Duck Boy, what's Duck Boy's name? Quaxley. Quaxley. It seems you quite the knack for this Pokemon catching business, Rawesome. Jolly useful skill to have around here. Only 2 of my darling runaways left now. Still, this is most unusual. You don't seem fearful of Pokemon in the slightest. Oh, right. So... Wait. I don't actually get all 3 of them, though, right? Oh, look at that Oshawott. It wants to get caught. I only get 1 of these 3, right? I can hardly believe it, Rawesome. Incredible. You know, many people fear to even approach Pokemon. Never mind catching them. Bravo indeed. Just 1 more to go. Let's wrap this up sharpish, shall we? Oh, that's right. The whole conceit of this is that that Pokemon and humans do not yet live in harmony. The thing that's crazy to me is that they've said that Pokemon Legends ZA is going to take... Oh, yes, I'm afraid that can happen. It's going to take place entirely within the city from Pokemon XY. But I guess they haven't revealed. I'm like, the backstory to Pokemon XY is that there was a war. And I'm like, is Pokemon Legends XZA going to take place during the Pokemon War? Because that doesn't seem like they'd ever actually do that. Pokeballs are hardly 100% foolproof. Give it another go, old boy. Well, of course, because Pokeballs aren't always successful because a Pokemon can only be caught if it wants to be caught. Everybody knows that. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, what a relief to have them all back. You see, the 3 Pokemon you caught have only just arrived at the village to help with our research. They won't let you listen to anyone. And as I mentioned, they bolted from the village almost as if they knew you'd come falling. But I must say, Rawesome, I was taken aback by how well you use Pokeballs. How is it that you catch Pokemon so ably when you've only just arrived here? One can't help but think there's a reason you appeared here and now. Crazy to think that the concept of this game is that this child has been kidnapped by Arceus and sent back in time. And yes, Wiz, I don't think they've confirmed anything yet, but they have made the suggestion that Mega Evolutions will be in ZA. Are you saying Pokemon catching is based on consent? What about the sleeping ones? Lionheart, I can't remember which Pokemon game it is, but one of the Pokemon games does suggest that Pokemon willingly get captured by people because they're all so powerful that if they wanted to, they could easily get away from you. It could be just before the war because, you know, I just can't imagine that Game Freak would be like, all right, lagging sales on the last few Pokemon games we've made. We've really got to come out of the gate swinging. Let's set this Pokemon game during a war. Unless you use the Master Ball. It has a 100% catch rate. That's true, Grumpy Scotsman. That's true. Seek out all Pokemon. That object is an Arc phone, you say? What an odd device. Could it be guiding you somehow? Messages from the government. If you'll indulge me for a moment, there's something I'd like to share with you. You see, I have a dream. To compile this region's first complete record of its Pokemon. We in the field call such a catalog a Pokédex. Yes, the proper Pokédex is a wonderful work of research containing detailed records of all the Pokemon to be found in a region. But in order to properly document Pokemon, one must, of course, catch them. And therein lies the rub, I'm afraid. Pokeballs have only just been invented, and not many have mastered the skill of using them. Enter you, a person with a clear talent for catching Pokemon. Your goal is to seek out every Pokemon, and mine is to have all those Pokemon caught. A situation ripe for teamwork, don't you agree? Come now, what do you say? Shall we help one another out, my boy? You've convinced me. I'm not worried about returning to my parents. Then whoever and from wherever you may be, I welcome you with open arms. You've a Pokedex to complete. First things first, let's get these Pokemon back to the village. Then we'll sort out your lodgings and find you some proper clothes and a meal and all that. Follow me then, onward to Jubilife Village. This beach being called Prelude Beach is still the funniest name for a starting area in a Pokemon game of all time. That it's called Prelude Beach. Nasty looking. I always like saying no in games like this because they go, oh, come on, won't you? No. Oh, come on, won't you? No. Oh, come on, won't you? Thank you for your tireless work keeping us safe, my good godsman. This young man was of great assistance to me and my Pokemon, so I hope you'll forgive my bringing him into the village for a bit. It's old. Their outfits are cool though. You don't have a choice, no papers. It's fucking crazy, Dudson. This way, if you please. Jubilife Village. It's come a long way thanks to the fine people of the Galaxy Expedition Team. This road we're on now is known to the locals as Kanala Avenue. The village was built scarcely 2 years ago. There's much to do yet. Thank you, I will seek some fluid intake. Thank you, Grumpy. Now that impressive building up ahead is Galaxy Hall, headquarters for this entire outfit. Who's that with the professor? I haven't been reading what anyone has been saying as we walk down the center of the village. Oh, botheration, I'd almost forgotten. I need to go and report that we successfully recovered the escaped Pokemon. Might I ask you to wait for me at the canteen? It's just past the bridge here, then to the left. The Wallflower, it's called. Oh, you think people in Oldtown's like cool with immigrants? A good amount of people aren't cool with them now. No, these guys are fine. I'm not even an immigrant. Somehow, it seems to show where you need to go next. The map and markers. Use the minus button to view the map on your ARC phone. You can consult the map for guidance to your next destination and information on your missions and requests. You'll also see guidance markers when you're out exploring or running around the village. If you're not sure where to go next, stop and look around in all directions to try to spot one of these markers. Then head for it. Exactly. This is I'm not even this is before Bellamy. I'm pretty new to the village myself. I try to talk to everyone I meet, so I always learn something new. Thanks for that piece of guidance, Bellamy. This guy's natural green hair. I love it. Well now, aren't you awfully suspicious? You're clearly only a fan of Pepsi-Cola. I'm a Coca-Cola drinker myself. The Wallflowers for Galaxy Team folk only. We don't have seats for outsiders. Move along. Well, there you go, Dutson. This man agrees with your backwards way of thinking. Oh, sick outfit. Who are you? I've never seen anyone dressed like you are. What if you were attacked by a Pokemon? You'd be mincemeat in those flimsy clothes. If the guard let you through, you must have ties with somebody in the village. Perhaps you meet Professor Laventon? He's a scholar from a faraway place. His Pokemon do get away from him at times, though. It makes me a bit worried for him. I feel like there's a little bit of washed out color on her face here. I suppose I'm hardly one to talk. I've had some trouble with Pokemon myself. I was hit by a Pokemon move called Thundershock not long ago and had to take to my bed. But the professor, well, I do wonder how long he'll last. It's not my thinking, it's the persona I'm putting on all these people of the past. Yes. Judge them all the same. I see what you're saying, Dutson. Judge all the people of the past by the same standard. I'm just making broad generalizations about all these old-timey people. Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, it's just as Akari says. I'm a clumsy sort of fellow, to put it mildly. Professor! But everything will be quite alright now. Rawesome here has agreed to help us with our Pokedex. Excuse me, you plan to appoint him to the Survey Corps? You can't just slap a badge on whoever you like without Captain Celine's permission. I'll allow it. No, I'll allow it. Captain Celine! Assuming the individual can contribute to the Survey Corps, that is. I am the captain of the Galaxy Team Survey Corps. You may call me Celine. I don't know why he has a chin-strap toque. It doesn't make any sense. Professor Levinton has told me how you helped secure his Pokemon while they slipped his control. And now it seems he would like us to feed and house you in exchange for your ongoing labor. As an undocumented child, I see no reason why we can't exploit you in this manner. You look to be 15 or so. That's working age. Quite old enough to work for your keep. But we can't simply take on a stranger who wandered in among us without any idea of their skills or origins. Tomorrow we shall see if you can prove yourself worthy. Oh, a most reasonable decision, Captain. Now, would you care to join us for a meal? I'm sure you've got plenty of questions for our visitor. That's quite all right. I prefer to eat alone, so I might appreciate my meals without distraction. You bet it smells terrible? He might clean it, Dutson. You don't know that he doesn't shampoo it. Aloof as always, I see. Well, no matter, the rest of us can share a meal and some pleasant conversation then, eh? Benny, old chum, the usual potato mochi, if you please, but make it for 3 today. Wonderful stuff, Benny. Much obliged. Your potato mochi never fails to please. Oh, okay, so when I say the people of the past are problematic, I'm the bad guy. But you say 15 is working age and it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Professor Laventon, what exactly did you meet our visitor here? Ah, well, you know of that great hole in the sky? The one people call the space-time rift? Our new friend fell right out of it. You can't be serious. People call it the space-time rift? How do they know it's a space-time rift? Come now, I am a scientist. My job is to observe and explain any and all phenomena. That's not true. Scientists don't explain any and all phenomenon. Most scientists are specialized. I concern myself only with the facts. Now, you already know there are many Pokemon here in the Hisui region. That there are, in the grass, in forest, by water, or wherever they like. Our job as a Survey Corps is to research them and find out what kind of creatures they are. Well, we know this much. Pokemon are terrifying creatures. It's all but impossible to know what kinds of powers they might possess, or what sorts of wondrous things they can do. But that's where Rawesome will come in. A child! An undocumented child! He's successfully caught 3 Pokemon. 3 of them in quick order, you understand. Nobody in the Galaxy team is capable of a feat such as that. This means we can finally begin our Pokemon research in earnest. 3? We have a hard enough time catching even 1 when wild Pokemon come after us. Ah, well, to be perfectly fair, the Pokemon that fled to the beach weren't on the attack. But the key to catching Pokemon is getting close enough to aim your Pokeball well. And it seems our new friend is fearless enough to do just that. Does the Survey Corps really have the leeway to be enjoying a leisurely meal with this outsider? Your captain just ordered 10 whole portions of potato mochi, you know. The slow progress of that Pokedex of yours clearly has her on edge. I'm sure we'll start to rein in the good captain's stress eating soon enough. Now, have your fill, Rawesome, and think, if you make it into the Galaxy team, you'll never have to worry about a meal again. The team provides for all its members' needs, even if said members fell out of the sky. Yeah, why do they not call it the horrifying magic vortex, the terror spirit gate, the big bad hole in the sky I'm scared of, I've never even been near, I don't know what it is. That was quite delicious indeed. Yes, the food was lovely, but more importantly, you do remember that Rawesome has a trial to pass to join the Survey Corps, don't you? Not to worry, I have complete confidence in Rawsome's skills. Well, seeing as literally no one else can do what I do. Let's hope it's not misplaced. Rawesome, was it? But tonight at least we'll provide you with a place to sleep. You may use our quarters there. But if you fail to pass the trial we put to you tomorrow, you must move on. We will kick an undocumented, unattended child out into the wilderness of terrifying, murderous Pokemon. You will be expelled from the village to meet your fate and perhaps your death in the wilds. That's crazy. This is crazy. I love it. I love how ambiguously ethical this is. Captain Silene's somewhat like Hisui in that they're both quite harsh. Now, she simply puts on a stern front to help keep us all safe. At any rate, I think it's time we turned in for the night. Eh? It's a good thing one can't fall out of the futons we sleep in here. I imagine our new friend has had enough falling for one day. And with that, I bid you both good night. How do they stop flying Pokemon from attacking? Yeah, good night. A rift in the sky. People falling from it. The world is full of mysteries. I said falling from it instead of falling from it. In an unfamiliar land, head to the Survey Corps quarters you've been assigned. I must be cold in this shorts and t-shirt. Everyone else is wearing long sleeve layers. Sleep until morning. Why do I keep fucking up words? Sleep until morning in the futon you've been provided. Checking survey tips. Survey tips contain all sorts of useful information to help you carry out your survey work in the Hisui region. To read them at any time, simply press the up button to open the menu, then go to the help screen. Handy tips for team members. Don't wish your toils to be forgotten? Diligent record keeping will save you from such a fate. To save your progress, press the up button to open the menu, then scroll with the ZL or ZR button until you reach the save screen. There's also an autosave function you can use to have your progress saved automatically. You can enable or disable autosave by scrolling to the help screen in the menu and then selecting settings. They haven't discovered breathable fabric yet. It's all burlap. Burlap, baby. I bet it's itchy too. Bidoof!
In my butt?
I bet it's itchy too in my butt, is what you were trying to get me with there, Dudson? I said Bidoof too quickly, so now it just sounds like there's a Bidoof in my butt. What's that Bidoof doing in there? The next day. Good morning, Rostam. Are you up? Quite some lightning last night, wasn't it? Today's the day of your trial, so, let's give it our all. Man, when they call it my trial, it really does conjure the idea that I'm a criminal. Dudson, I don't know how Oolong does it either. Oolong's a sniper.
For real?
An absolute sniper. There's no explanation for it. Oh no, they're gonna hang you for your crimes. Honestly, that's kind of what I want. This is what I'm saying. This is why I'm like, I want Pokemon Legends ZA to just fully fucking go for it and be like, you are a soldier in the Pokemon War. Because if the Legend game seems to be timey-wimey. If Pokemon Legends ZA is also going to be an Isekai and is also going to have you go back in time, even though it's going to be set entirely within the urban space of the city. I'm just like, put me in the fucking Pokemon War. Draft me at 15 into the Pokemon War is what I'm saying. They don't have the guts. I mean, it's just that they aren't making games they're making games for kids. They are making games that are for children. But damn, if it would be so sick if, yeah, you go to war and your best friend is Ash's dad. But you don't know that until he dies. And then when he dies, you take his dog tags and it says, like, Conroy Ketchum. And you're like, oh! He gets absolutely and you know what? You know the irony of ironies? He gets murdered by a Pikachu. The Pikachu. Even better, you're on opposing teams. I kill Ash Ketchum's father. What lovely weather we've got. I hope you had a nice sleep, even if this land is strange and new to you. Let's get to headquarters. Captain Selene is waiting. I love this, Dustin. Give me that dark, gritty Pokemon game, but they're never going to do it. But that's fine. Fans make all kinds of dark, gritty Pokemon games. We'll just play those. You have to put your differences aside to survive the environment and the murderous Pokemon who've been trained for war that surround you. The Survey Corps offices are here on their first floor. Don't give up! Keep those eyes open! The wild Pokemon, they were everywhere, attacking from all sides. I sent out my partner Pokemon, but against a whole pack, outnumbered. This is what happens when you go so far afield, but the Medical Corps will put you to rights. That man's with the Security Corps, and even with his own partner, he took a beating from wild Pokemon. Without a partner Pokemon of your own, you might find this trial particularly trying. The final scene is Small Ash answering the door with you on the other side, dog tags in hand. They glint in the sun, and you see Ketchum on the plate. Smash cut to black. Bum 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 bum. Captain TrulyRawesome is here. Damn, she's got a lot of paperwork. You may enter. Office is huge. Oh, what's up, Abra? Let us get straight to it. If you wish to join the Galaxy Expedition team, prove yourself capable by going out into the Obsidian Fieldlands and catching 3 different species of Pokemon: Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. Catching 3 Pokemon from the start? No one in the Galaxy team has ever managed that. Did this stranger not catch 3 different Pokemon only yesterday? My trial should be simple enough for him, if the present professor wasn't exaggerating things, that is. The Galaxy team does not have the means to provide for those who only take without giving. If you wish to stay, you must prove beyond any doubt that you'll be an asset to our cause. I will lend you one of our Survey Corps satchels to carry whatever you may need in the field. Ah, a fanny pack. That satchel doesn't exactly match your, mode of dress. Akari, I'll expect you to step in if anything goes awry. The Galaxy team's entry trial. Activate guide. Guiding now active. Press the Y button while consulting the map on your ARC phone and you can check the tasks you have waiting. There are 2 types, missions and requests. Missions must be completed to progress in your adventure, while requests are optional and given by people you meet. See, I feel like this is the thing that was missing from Scarlet Violet in part. Pardon, Rawesome, come with me a moment. Now then, a jolly good morning to everyone. Is something the matter, Professor Laventon? In order to complete our Pokedex and, well, simply survive in this unforgiving land, Rawesome absolutely must pass this trial. And as a professor of Pokemon, I've got just the ticket to help accomplish that. Crew! Foom! Bleach splash. Go on, Rawesome. Pick the Pokemon that strikes your fancy. With a partner of your own, you'll be able to fight off wild Pokemon outside the village. These little darlings are very dear to me, but it's plain to see they're rather curious about you. Well, my boy, which Pokemon would you like to keep as your very own? Chat has already spoken, Professor, and it's gonna be Cyndaquil. Whew! Do you want Cyndaquil as your first partner? Yes. Look at this cute boy. What a cutie. And with that, one of the Pokemon you caught at Prelude Beach for me will now be yours to keep. Good show. I've tucked Cyndaquil back inside its Pokeball for you, so take it. It's yours. Didn't even blink, Dutson. The people spoke. You received Cyndaquil. Are there Nuzlocke runs of this game? I feel like you can't Nuzlocke run this game. A word of advice, my boy. Pay close attention to which Pokeballs are empty and which ones contain a Pokemon when you're out in the field. Cuckoo! Plash! They look as if they're cheering on their friend Cyndaquil. Oh wait, that's Akari. Or perhaps they're jealous that it gets to help you with your trial. That could well be. They did go dashing from the village when Rawesome fell out of the sky, after all. Well, not to worry, you two. I'll have you assist me with my research for now. Crew! Plish splash. By the by, what species has Captain TrulyRawesome charged you with catching? Well, that's smashing. All 3 of those species can be found in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Let me give you some Pokeballs to use during your trial then. Well, you gave me 50 before, only 20 this time? Come on, man. These Pokeballs may be handcrafted, but they work a treat, as you've already seen. You'll have this trial cleared in no time. I guess you're finally ready. You'll have to leave the village for your trial. Turn left after you exit headquarters, then head for the gate. It's a shame its evolved forms look wild. Cyndaquil? Typhlosion and Quilava are great. What's wrong with them? Oh, they took away the 50 that they gave me before. We're not going up there until we know more about you, mystery kid. You totally can't because you totally can't because you have to catch like 4 billion Pokemon. You really dislike Quilava and Typhlosion? I don't dislike them. I like Typhlosion. Am I gonna say he's in my top 25 Pokemon designs? No, but I think that he looks, I mean, honestly, compared to a lot of the later evolutions of starter Pokemon, I think he looks great. Oh, what a curious getup you have there. I can already tell you're quite the character. Same to you, my friend. I'm Volo of the Ginkgo Guild, the go-to choice for any of your mercantile needs here in Asui. I've heard talk about you. Fell from the sky, didn't you? And that's certainly a tale I'd like to hear. Oh, and you've a Pokemon. You're certainly full of interesting surprises. Investigating the odd and novel is key to any good merchant's success. So what do you say? How about you and I see how our Pokemon stand up to one another in battle? Sounds good. I like you better and better. What a delightful find. But yeah, Nuzlocke in this game would have to alter the rules some just because of the sheer amount of Mons you gotta catch to do the research. That's what I'm saying. I guess if you have to catch them, it would still work within a Nuzlocke rules, technically. I've also heard about this trial you're to attempt. Let's have a quick battle to get your blood pumping before you head out. Though I hope you know you'll lose if your Pokemon's HP reaches 0. You're saying that as if you have to do the research. Do you not? Can you just ignore the research? Ginkgo Guild member Volo challenged you to battle. Volo sent out Togepi? What the fuck? Go, Cyndaquil! Battle! Oh my god, Togepi's running up. Quick attack! The opposing Togepi used Tackle. See, this is what they should have done in Pokemon Scarlet Violet. Should have been able to run around like this. We're playing Legends Arceus? This was in the list? I never know what's happening when I come in here anymore. Adam, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. I know, today's been a wild day, Adam. Not only did we start playing Pokemon Legends Arceus today, but we spent the first, like, 3 hours of the stream
with my penis.
No. We spent the first 3 hours of the stream ripping Magic the Gathering packs. We opened, like, we opened and looked at over almost 500 Magic the Gathering cards. Yes, I don't know anything about this game. I think the game allows you to do a certain amount of research, but I honestly can't remember. He said if I sent it to him, he'd move it up the schedule, and I did. I did. First 3 hours with your penis. What else? I missed a card opening stream. Yeah, Adam, we were ripping Magic the Gathering cards all stream. You can watch the VOD later. Sorry for the next wall of text, but here is a take on someone's rules for a Nuzlocke for this. The TrulyRawesome content is unreal lately. We're doing whatever feels good, Adam. Moves, items, use them well, and the world will open up to you. New move? What move? It's always good fun to have your Pokemon do battle, don't you think? And as they gain experience through battle, they'll learn more moves and grow even stronger. Pokemon sometimes learn new moves when they level up. If you want to change the moves your Pokemon can use in battle, open your satchel, choose the Pokemon you want, and select the change moves option. Wait, I can choose from any of the existing moves they know? But so few people here have their own Pokemon. If only more knew how to use Pokeballs. At any rate, let me help our two battlers recover from their little exercise. And to you, my sky-fallen friend, I present some potions in thanks. You obtained 5 potions. A topical medicine meant to be applied to Pokemon. It can be used to restore 60 HP to a single Pokemon. You can use them on your Pokemon whenever they might be worn out from battle. I'll be hoping that you're successful on that trial of yours. More Galaxy team members means more customers for yours truly, after all. When entering a new section of the Wildlands, you're allowed to choose a single Pokemon that has appeared upon entering the area to add to your team. If it flees, it fades, it becomes unavailable. Use whatever method you'd like to capture it. You must nickname all Pokemon that you intend to use in your run, standard. If your Pokemon faints, it's dead, standard. You may capture wild Pokemon to fill out the Pokedex and proceed in the game. Once you have entered their Pokedex entry to a Pokedex entry to a research level of 10, you must release the Pokemon from your pasture. They should never touch your party during story elements. You may capture a single alpha Pokemon and add it to your usable Pokemon per location, for example, Obsidian Fieldlands. You may have 1 to 3 trainer lives on your playthrough of the game. This includes dying in the overworld and noble Pokemon battles. Rub it on your... Yeah, gonna rub it on my... I think it's an anteater. So, Ross, you didn't play Diamond and Pearl, right? I didn't play the original Diamond and Pearl, and I really didn't enjoy playing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. I got real bored real fast. If you put 2 alphas in the same party, one will kill the other. Or was that Beta Fish? Pirate, it could be a little bit of both. Pirate, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. Hope you're doing well. I shouldn't comment on any of the characters I'm seeing on screen, I'm guessing. Well, are there connections between these characters and characters from Pokemon Diamond Pearl? Because I will never know. That's really something. Not only can you catch Pokemon, you can lead them in battle. Now, to the Obsidian Fieldlands. He's an Echidna. Thank you, Oolong. When you're leaving Jubilite Village, make sure you choose a destination for your map and tell Rest the guardsman where you're going. That way, someone can come to your aid if you're knocked out by a Pokemon. Knuckles. Cyndaquil is basically Fire Knuckles. Your trial begins just a short way past that front gate. You're Rossum, correct? I was informed you'd be passing through. Your trial will take place outside the safety of the village. Please take care to come back alive. Oh. Oh, okay. Obsidian Fieldlands. Go here. So it's like Pokemon, it's like Monster Hunter Rise. I wait for Mama's approval before I answer that question, in case it is considered spoilers. Oh, about the characters on screen being connected to Pokemon Diamond Pearl? This is literally Monster Hunter Rise. This is our base camp, the last safe haven before you reach the wilds. For your trial, you must catch 3 species of Pokemon: Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. Are you ready to get started? Oh, Professor, is something wrong? Ah, well, you see, Captain Silene got hold of me after you left. She impressed upon me that I bear full responsibility for whatever happens to our sudden guest. It's our uninspiring captain, but what help exactly can you offer out here, Professor? To be honest, my dear Curl, I don't intend to lift a finger. Rossum's talents are the real deal. He'll pass with flying colors, you'll see. Ah, so the responsibility for him still lies, in fact, with me, then. Well, I'm sure Rossum will be fine. Let's begin the trial. Pocket Monster Hunter Rise. Exactly, no one. This game is what it is. Need to switch up your Pokemon or buy items? Come on by. Alright, hold on. How do we... I want to go to... Save your progress. I think I want to not have autosave. Yeah. I don't want to have autosave. I only want to save when I want to save. Pokeballs, Cindins, Cyndaquil. Okay, he learned Ember. This Pokemon is pretty sassy by nature. Wants to save Scum? Of course, Adam. Gonna message me what you're thinking, because honestly, I'm ill, my brain isn't working, and I don't want to say yes or no right now. Fair. Mama's not feeling too great today. Taking as much pressure off Mama as we can. I'm in fucking flip-flops, bro. This is Aspiration Hill. The species of Pokemon you're meant to catch all live here. Obsidian Fieldland. And along comes a Bidoof. Time to get ready to catch it. The Canadian Pokemon. The key is to aim carefully. Not that you seem to need my advice. I'm just sharing what I know. Focusing in the field. Hold down the ZL button to focus on a wild Pokemon and keep it in your sights as long as it's nearby. This technique comes in very useful when aiming Pokeballs at a target or when dodging Pokemon attacks. Bidoof has a mellow disposition. That means it tends not to run from people, so this'll be easy. I will later. It won't change anything but his experience, so I can keep it to myself. I'm sorry you're sicky, though. Yes, it sucks. Teach me how to crouch, bro. Wait, how do I... Wait. Oh. Why is it not, There we go. Here we go. Who kisses the mom on the forehead and gives her snackies and pop when she's sick? That's literally the mom's job. This is a huge flaw in the standard American nuclear family unit. It also applies to the Scottish ones, too. Presumably we got a kiddo, or maybe a dad helping out. You caught a Bidoof! Well done! Time to find your next Pokemon! And she ran away and abandoned me. Catch a Starly, the second Pokemon species you need for your trial. Okay. This one's going to be trickier, I bet. There's a Starly. They're skittish little things. They'll run if startled. If startled. But you could be able to get close to them if you crouch. You'll be harder to spot. Oh. Incoming request. Complete the Pokedex in Pokemon Arceus on stream or off stream. Alright. You got it. I accept this side quest like no one ever was. I will do that. Hold on, I've got to add the one that Dawn sent earlier too. So we've got giving back, full stream, giving shout outs to your favorite creators, and explaining in detail what makes them great. Then we just had, like no one's ever was, gotta catch them all. Complete the Pokedex in Arceus. And we know that's an on or off stream one. Whoop. So if we bring down our quest log, you will see Given Back and Gotta Catch 'Em All have been added to the quest log. Thank you, like no one ever was. Oh! Discover what color blood each Pokemon type has. Absolutely unhinged. Absolutely unhinged. The system is not working for the people. I decline. This is unfair. Rigged. It's for the Pokedex, of course. I'm sure they can find it out. Press the B button to crouch and make it harder for wild Pokemon to notice you. Press the same button again to rise. If you creep into the tall grass while crouched low, you'll be even harder for wild Pokemon to detect. See, did Jasper like this one? I'm trying to remember, because Jasper hates stealth. And I feel like he wouldn't have liked this. Hell yeah. beep, 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 beep. That's Starly caught as well. Only one more Pokemon to go. I was gonna say, Mama, you also hate stealth. You raged when your Yeast game had a stealth section. And you like this, so maybe he's fine with it. I forgot. There's something I had to teach you since you're still new to this. Here's the proper way to throw your partner's Pokeball. As Captain Silene tells us, have an item at the ready, but want to send out a Pokemon? Press X. Have a Pokemon at the ready, but want to throw an item? Press X. The Captain's a real expert on these things. Try throwing your Pokemon's ball at rocks or trees like this one to have it investigate. If your Pokemon find any berries or other items, they'll bring them to you. Now it's time for your partners to shine. We've reached your final hurdle, catching a Shinx. Okay, well, hold on. There we go. Investigate. Ooh, orange berries. Ooh, cool. I like that. That was fun. There. That's Shinx. Oh. It's a cutie. Shinx has an aggressive disposition. Could you already tell that? Not at all. Not to worry. These Pokemon become clear once you focus on the Pokemon around you. Once aggressive Pokemon get irate, they'll knock aside any ball you throw at them. When you use the ZL button to focus on a Pokemon, you can see how easy it may be to catch. The more arrows you see pointing up above a Pokemon, the easier it will be to catch. An X icon will appear above a Pokemon if it has picked a fight with you. Be warned, Pokemon displaying this item cannot be caught unless you engage them in battle. Don't worry though, I'll teach you the trick to catching aggressive Pokemon. You gotta battle them. Once they're absorbed with battling, you can throw a Pokeball at them to try to catch them. By now, you've got several Pokemon of your own, don't you? Take one of their Pokeballs and throw it near a wild Pokemon you want to battle. I've got no doubt you'll hold your own in battle. It's easy to start a battle against a wild Pokemon. Simply throw a Pokeball that contains one of your own Pokemon at it. If you can see that you currently have an item ready to throw, not a Pokemon, press the X button. It would allow you to toggle between your thrown items and your Pokemon team. Oh, it's ready to go. Go, Go, Cyndaquil. It's only a level 2. Oh, God. Oh, what? Just gets to keep going, huh? Got it. Is this the beginning? See you. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Yes, this is the very start of the game. You don't have to play stealthy. You can do the battles to weaken them and catch them the old-fashioned way. Gotcha. But I'm going to do the stealthing. What if you instead engage them romantically by proposing? Pirate, I'll take any method. I'm not willing to give up that easily. You approach those Pokemon without a hint of fear and caught each one. You're like a gift the sky dropped on us. I also like the ability to move your person around during battle. I just think it's a nice little touch. With you at our side, I think the Survey Corps has a real chance of compiling a complete Pokedex as we've been ordered. This is wonderful. I'm still curious why on earth you came falling from the sky like you did, but for now, let's tell the professor we're ready to head back. Oh, I've never heard the remixed Sinnoh battle music. That's great. For me, it's just... I guess I have heard it, but I probably heard a remixed version anyway because I was playing the Brilliant Diamond. Oh, I said you'd pass the trial with flying colors, and it seems you went and did just that. Congratulations, Rawesome. You've taken your first steps towards seeking out every Pokemon. This calls for a commemorative photograph. Not exactly a fashion god over here, am I? With skills like yours, I suppose this was a foregone conclusion. Now then, we'd best report to Captain Silene. Time to head back to Jubilife Village, eh? I bet you being transformed into glowing energy and being transported into a ball does wonders for sciatica. It's possible, Pirate. It's got to do something for you. Like, why spend hundreds of dollars at the Nordic Spa when you can just go into a Pokeball? In time, you'll be able to send Pokemon you've caught to live in the village pastures. You can bring up to 6 Pokemon with you into the field, in theory. Though we've never had anyone skilled enough to do so. Then how do you know that that's the limit? Come now, you two. Let's not dilly-dally. Captain Silene awaits our report at headquarters. You're really role-playing a guy at a time with that outfit. I'm rocking it. I bet Captain Silene will be very pleased. Hey, Mom, I had a real good time. The professor took me camping and took photos of me. Pirate, no. He's a trusted adult figure. Please. Please, pirate. They're all trusted adults, and I'm just an undocumented child. It seems we won't have to leave you to die after all. Congratulations. You passed your trial. You can hold on to that satchel. I must admit, you've impressed me. I set a high hurdle to judge whether a stranger like yourself could be worthy, but you cleared it. This is yours, the official uniform of the Survey Corps. Please, get dressed in front of me. You received a Survey Corps uniform and a pair of Survey Corps sandals. Get changed in the room you used last night. Then you're to report at once to the 3rd floor. Present yourself in uniform to our commander. This is your first official order from your captain. We don't get to choose when we get isekai'd. Sometimes it happens when we roll out of bed, as I assume it did for your character. Hasn't even fixed your hair. I know, Adam, and I was sleeping in my signature Pepsi shirt. I thought the lore was the professor gave Ash a Pokemon and told him to run away from home so the professor could spend extra time with Ash's mom. There's no way that's the lore. Bye, Akani. I have to go change. Everyone's really mad about my Pepsi shirt. I think everybody here is a huge Coca-Cola fan. They keep getting mad at me for wearing a t-shirt that supports the rival Pepsi. Change outfit. Yes. Time to put on your Survey Corps uniform and your Survey Corps sandals. I mean, it's a sick outfit. Oh, take them out. Pale blue. Can I get like... There we go. The bunny slippers sandals are very fun. You changed into your Survey Corps uniform. Now we got the fashion. The main thing about this game is the fashion. I think that this outfit is sick. Look how well our Survey Corps uniform suits you. It's almost as if the captain had it tailored just for you. I see you've changed. Regarding your accommodations, you may continue to use the room you slept in last night. You may wear this as well.
For real?
Let me put this hat on you myself. I'm gonna go show Miss Ketchup why they call me Oak. Damn. I thought Mr. Mime was... Never mind. Never mind, that's clearly not canon. Oh my goodness, do I have an email yet from the person I'm waiting to hear an email from? Okay, I did get an email back. Alright, I'll have to check that after stream, but I guess I got an email back, so I'm about to find out. I guess I'm about to find out whether or not I'm going to be teaching 3 courses next semester or not. If the university is willing to work with me to change a course because of overlapping time slots. My first joke was going to be about playing with his Pokeballs. I'm glad that you switched things up, Dutson. Wow, not the Mr. Mime implications. Adam, I'm not the first and I won't be the last. Maybe she just gets Mr. Mime to act like her dead husband. It's a coping thing. Yeah, Dutson, exactly. She gets Mr. Mime to act like her dead husband, and then she gets Mr. Mime to finger black. I made myself laugh. I made myself laugh so hard. No, I can't. I can't. Oh, his fingertips are discs. Oh god, it's crazy. Okay, we're out of the ad break. No, nobody worry about it. Nobody worry about it. Now, present yourself to the commander. Oh, you're not even in charge, lady? Report to Commander Kamado in his office on the 3rd floor of Galaxy Hall. Oh, look at that mustache. Does it connect to his hairline? Oh, no, it isn't it is separate from it.
I have been waiting for you. I am Kamado, commander of the Galaxy Expedition Team. So you are Rawesome.
Yes, sir.
I've been briefed on your situation, including how you fell from the rift in the sky. Now then, let's see what you're made of. Face me in combat.
Try to throw him. Charge at him. Charge at him.
Here.
Mr. Mime used roleplay. It was super effective. This is a very good bad joke.
You've got vigor. I'll give you that. You need to work on your sumo technique, but I do see some potential. Don't expect a warm welcome from everyone. Naturally, some will be slow to trust an outsider who literally fell right out of the blue. The superstitious among us might see your arrival as a portent of disaster. But you passed the trial that was put to you. No matter how odd you may seem, you're part of Jubilee Village now. Dedicate yourself to the work of the Galaxy Expedition Team and complete the Pokedex. But I warn you, Russell, Pokemon are terrifying creatures. Keep your wits about you as you work.
The Galaxy Team's entry trial complete. I will explain it because I have to. Roleplay is a real-ass move that Mr. Mime learns. Yes. I thought you were doing his voice in like a Japanese broken English accent at first, and I was like, wow, very bold choice in 2024, but you do you. No. That's not the intention. Although, you know what? And not one that's done in caricature. A Japanese accent is an accent. It exists. There's just, unfortunately, so much racist white people doing Japanese accent shit out there. So, we don't want to touch that. So the commander has accepted you. Thank you, Dutson. But understand this. You begin as a no-star recruit among our ranks. In other words, you have no rank at all. You are undocumented, unpaid, a child, and are lesser than everyone else. Perform well as a member of the Survey Corps, and you will move up through the ranks. Indeed, you see, the more you add to the Pokedex, the higher your rank will become. Well, considering nobody else is catching Pokemon, I'm gonna absolutely crush these hoes. And working on the Pokedex will also, of course, bring you closer towards that goal of yours, to seek out every last Pokemon. Here, you will need this. I'm not by all definitions. You obtained a recipe for crafting Pokeballs. A recipe for crafting Pokeballs from scratch requires 1 apricorn and 1 tumblestone. And $3,000 as well. You will have to buy the necessary materials. Akari, you are an expert at crafting yourself. Teach our new recruit what he needs to know. Of course, Captain Silene. Now, as the experienced craft person here, let me explain a bit to start with. Crafting means making items with your own 2 hands. You can buy some items at the general store, but self-sufficiency is worth striving for. You can even make our most valuable tools, Pokeballs. Think where we'd be if we couldn't do that. Let's head to the Craftworks. Mission, the basics of crafting. Am I going to make it through the tutorial before the end of stream today? Maybe not. Well done earning a place in our team. My name is Anth. I'm the local clothier. The professor asked that I ready you a change of clothes, so here you go. I do hope they fit. You received an everyday kimono and a pair of everyday trousers. I hope you will avail yourself of the village's humble shops. This way to the Craftworks, Rawesome. Are you 10 years old in every Pokemon game, and this one's weird because we're 15, or are you in your teens in some of the other Pokemon games? You can use the workbench here at the Craftworks anytime you need to make an item in the village. Why did I make that woman French? I don't know. She just seemed French to me, Lionheart. She just struck me as a French lady. And I'll supply what you need to make your first Pokeballs once you're ready to begin. Call it my way of saying congratulations on joining us. Just spend the money you got from the captain on clothes, or whatever you think is best. Go up to the workbench and choose an item to craft, in this case, a Pokeball. You can use the workbenches in Jubilife Village and the base camps to craft Pokeballs and other items. Crafting items requires a recipe and the necessary materials. Okay. Is she gonna just, wait, can I just make as many as I want? I'm gonna do it. You made 20 Pokeballs. You put them in your satchel. There's always, I always gotta do at least one French person, Lionheart. Anytime I do a game that doesn't have any voice acting and I provide the voice acting, there's always one French person. Oh, now that's some fine craftsmanship. Hard to believe this was your first time stepping up to the workbench, my boy. You'll recall, of course, that Pokemon possess the odd power to shrink themselves down. With the Pokeballs we craft, we can make use of that power to catch them. Still crazy to me that it's the Pokemon that are shrinking down, not the Pokeballs that are making them shrink down. Also, that more Pokemon species can be duly recorded in a Pokedex. And on that note, here you are. You received a Pokedex. I don't even get to see what it looks like. Oh, there we go. A volume for compiling the collected results of much Pokemon research. Professor Laventon continually adds to it with each report made on new Pokemon species. Pokedex, Scene 7, Caught 4, Obsidian Fieldlands, no star membered. Tasks with unreported data, 9. Cyndaquil. Number caught, 1. Times you've seen it use Ember, 1. Times you've seen it use Quick Attack, 3. Okay, hold on. Number you've evolved. Okay. So I've got to complete these things. So I've got to catch 5. See it use Ember 15 times, Quick Attack 15 times, Flame Wheel 15 times, a strong style move, and an agile style move. Okay, interesting. How am I supposed to catch 5 of them if its habitat is unknown? There are endless lists of chores in this game. Alright. I prepared this volume just for you. I hope it aids you well in your aim to seek out all the Pokemon there are in this grand region. You'll have to complete lots of research tasks to help the professor fill out the Pokedex. The same goes for me, of course. I've also got Pokemon to research as a Survey Corps member. I'd be all too happy to explain more about the research tasks I could use your assistance with. Come join me at the Fieldlands camp whenever you are ready, my good Rawesome. Mission: get into work on research tasks. Hey, excuse me, I couldn't help but overhear. If you're going to the Fieldlands camp, would you mind taking care of a request for me? I'm standing guard, so I can't leave my post, but I'll be here at headquarters if you want to talk about it. Symptom request. People who have something to ask you will have a request icon display above them. If you fulfill their request, you may receive a nice reward. Wow, thanks for explaining what a side quest is, Pokemon. Hey, so there's this Pokemon called Wurmple. Have you heard of it? Yep. Well, you see, I was having a chat with Professor Laventon, and he told me that after a Pokemon gains a certain amount of experience through battling and the like, it will sometimes change its appearance and become stronger. He said it was a phenomenon called evolution. Some Pokemon can undergo evolution, which changes their appearance and stats. If one of your Pokemon has met the requirements to evolve, you will be able to select the evolve option when viewing the Pokemon in your satchel. Oh, interesting. You trigger it. And so I decided I wanted to raise a Wurmple myself and have it evolve. You were part of the Survey Corps, aren't you? If you catch a Wurmple, could you let me have it? There'll be a reward in it for you, I promise. Just give me a Wurmple if you can. Wurmple can evolve. Great quest name. Can you leave some of the ladies for the rest of us, Ross? What a beard. Oh my goodness, Teary. Stop it, you. Teary, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing, dude? Those ears. No, I can't recall them. I know Shinx's ears had odd markings on the inside, but what were they? No use, I can't remember. This'll keep me up all night. Hey, aren't you with the Survey Corps? If you catch a Shinx, could you show it to me? I've got to see one with my own eyes. Please, I can't remember for the life of me what those ears look like. It's driving me up the wall. What did Shinx's ears look like? I have one. Let's talk, dude. You're having a great day? Glad to hear it, Teary. Got one of those Shinx to show me? Alright, let's have a peek at those round ears. That's it! Its ears have the yellow cross patterns on them. Kinda like a star, or where Jesus was killed. Can't tell you what a relief this is, but they're upside down, so it's probably Satan worship. This Shinx worships Satan. Felt like I had a bone stuck in my throat, only the throat's my brain, and the bone's a thought. Thanks for helping me get that bone out. Is Shinx the Antichrist? Cal, apparently it's the most terrifying, aggressive Pokemon I've ever seen. And so it might be the Antichrist. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Follows here are anonymous. We won't call you out, but if you want to hang out and just lurk, you're welcome to do that, but you're also welcome to jump into the conversation. You're that newcomer who fell from the sky. Are you heading outside the village? Of course you are. The Survey Corps must have to get out and about to compile that Pokedex book they're working on. Well, on your way, kindly do me a favor. Find out all about Starly. Pokemon certainly are terrifying creatures. But when I see Starly, I feel simply whole. Not that I have the least desire to actually touch one, mind you. Please let me see Starly's entry in that Pokedex the moment you've completed it. Adorable Starly. Okay, I gotta say, I kind of love this. I love this being set before Pokemon and people live together. I'm into it, not gonna lie. Simon, welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. Will you be completing the Pokedex? Yes, I have in fact received a quest. I might not do it entirely on stream, but I do have a quest there that's been added by one of my viewers. Gotta catch them all. Complete the Pokedex at Arceus. So I will be attempting to 100% this Pokedex. One of us. One of us. Ross, can we just appreciate that we're in the dumbest timeline? The Department of Government Efficiency was announced with Musk heading it up. Whatever to that, but its acronym is Doge. So Dogecoin has come up in value 125% over the past few days. So sorry, let me just track them. The Department of Government Efficiency is being headed by Elon Musk. We do live in the dumbest timeline. Shiny Charm isn't too bad, but full Pokedex is a bastard. Full Pokedex? We'll see. We'll see. I have a lot of time to do it. And Vivek Ramaswamy. I don't even know who that one is. I probably said his name wrong, too. Heading outside the village, are we? Stay safe out there, kid. Yeah, Elon. Notorious slash and burner, as he did with the tanking Twitter. Yeah, he's going to rename the government Post. Righto, let's get to it then, shall we? In order to complete this Pokedex of ours, there are a great many research tasks I'll need your help to carry out, my boy. The details of these tasks can be found in the Pokedex for you to reference anytime. Research tasks are tasks you need to carry out to complete the Pokedex. Each Pokemon species has a different number of variety of research tasks. Press the down button to open your Pokedex, then check what kinds of research tasks are available for the Pokemon you've registered. When you're focused on a wild Pokemon in the field using the ZL button, you could also instantly check the research tasks for that species by pressing the down button to open your Pokedex right to that page. Some Pokemon have some unusual research tasks, so be sure to check them out. That's really handy. Like no one ever was, are you still there? Are you still here? I have a question I would like clarification on for the side quest that you just gave me about completing the Pokedex. Could I pick your brain with a question if you're still there, like no one ever was? But now it's running so well and has no bots at all. The government is just going to be all bots, and they're just going to be, and it's going to be called post instead of government. They're going to be called posts instead of bills. You must catch and battle diverse Pokemon species and carry out plenty of research tasks. Do so and you'll gain research points and other rewards for your work. Doing the full big boy all the way dex is not fair and you will hate yourself. Well, that's what I'm trying to clarify, Kalos. I'm like, do I just need to catch every Pokemon? Because if I just need to come to catch every Pokemon, that I'm down for. I don't think I'm accepting. I did say you were an idiot for accepting. Oh, did you? I missed that. Oh, yes, I see. You're an idiot. Complete the Pokedex. He did say complete the Pokedex. I'm going to negotiate with like no one ever was down to catch every Pokemon. I don't throw that around lightly either. I have done some stupid completionist shit in my day. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to... If you see a wild Pokemon attack coming your way, dodge like your life depends on it. Dodge? Here, watch closely and remember what I do so you can do it later. Huh? Just do that now that you've looked at it. Now that you've seen me do it, you do it. That beautiful, flowing bit of gymnastics is what we call a dodge. Is what we call a doge. It's a new government thing set up by Elon Musk to make the government more efficient. If you're light on your feet, you can dodge out of the way of wild Pokemon's attacks. That way, hopefully you can avoid taking a beating and blacking out in the wilderness. The security corps has to collect me when I got the business end of some Shinx's Thundershock. But don't you worry, I've got lots of experience to draw on, and I'll teach you plenty. I'm gonna outstrip you so fast, girl. Alright, follow Akari to learn some tips for carrying out research tasks. We've probably still got enough time to do that. Now, let me share some Survey Core wisdom. Focus on a Pokemon with the ZL button, then press the down button to open the Pokedex. You'll see what tasks you have for that Pokemon. You might have noticed that you have a research task to do with how many Bidoof you've caught. That's right, catching just one isn't enough. You need 2, then 4, then more and more. Just like Pokemon Go. And when it's time to battle a Pokemon, remember the captain's switching wisdom. If you have items out, press X to ready your Pokemon. Give it a try now if you want. I'll go on ahead. I just came back and didn't realize I had the volume up so loud, and you were like, now! Scream! Hey, yo, what's up? Bidoof? It's a little hard to catch. Ooh, give me that. Give me that Bidoof. Oh, it's a little noise. Do we think this could be a good first Pokemon game for a 5-year-old? Sin, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. That's a great question. Can someone who's a little bit more familiar with the game in its totality than me answer Sin's question? Mama says, personally, my kiddo prefers Scarlet Violet. Okay. I would defo start a 5-year-old with like Let's Go Pikachu or Eevee. Yeah, I agree. Actually, now that you're saying that, I'd say Let's Go Pikachu or Eevee is the right starting point for a 5-year-old for sure. I played Scarlet Violet with my niece, so I think this one would be doable, but probably with some assistance. I think my issue with Scarlet Violet is that it's so open world that I think that maybe like a railroaded Pokemon game would be better for like an entry. I think you've got it, but as a reminder, don't forget to open your Pokedex when you focus on a Pokemon to check your research task for it. I didn't do that even once on the way here. It's just ZL then down. Try checking your task for Starly next. One of our tasks is to catch Scarly without being spotted, right? For that task, try catching them while hiding in some tall grass. This one is the most complicated non-traditional Pokemon game, and I mean, it's not complicated, but like comparatively, yeah. It's more that's what I'm already sensing, is that it's more complicated than other Pokemon games. which isn't super complicated, but for a 5-year-old just getting into it might be something. I'll go wait for you up ahead. Come catch up once you finish some tasks. All right, girl. Talk to you later, lady. All right. Ain't no one gonna spot me. Okay, well, let's down. Number caught. I need to catch 25. Need to catch 20 without being spotted. Need to defeat 15. Number of different forms you've obtained. Interesting. Yeah. I like how that other Starly's like, what the fuck? That other Starly's like, what the shit? They got Brian! They fucking got him! They fucking got Brian! Alright, I'm over it. I've moved on from Brian. Hey Ross, should I open 10 Charizard packs on your stream? I mean, you could. I'm about to wrap up stream. I gotta wrap up and get some food so I can get to class to teach. But do it. Open 10 Charizard packs. Do it, Adam. Hiya! There we go. Ooh, baby. Number you've caught without being spotted. 3 out of 5. Okay, I also think the UI in this game is really good. Like, the UI interface to this seems solid. The more energy a Pokemon's got, the harder it'll be to catch. If you battle a Pokemon and lower its HP, or maybe inflict paralysis with a move like Shinx's Thundershock, it should be easier to catch. Thanks, dude. You seem sick. You seem sick, brother. I want to work with you. Wow, this is a big area. Okay. What's the food choice? Let me live vicariously. What am I eating before I go to... So, TrulyRawesome is making some kind of, something for dinner tonight that involves ground chicken. But I'm probably just going to have, like, honestly, I'm just going to have, like, a peanut butter and jam sandwich that I scarf down after, like, the stream before I have to race to campus. I literally meant I'd hop on Discord cam, but you're leaving at 4, then I won't. Lol, I'll just open them now. Yeah, Adam, I'm always so rushed between stream and getting to campus for class. So I think that was a really fun idea, but I would have to, if you suggested it to me 10 minutes ago, we would have done it. I have the hourglasses for missions, and I haven't spent a dime on it yet. I have also not spent a dime on it yet, although now that I think about it, I should double check when the 2-week trial period ends, because I got that free 2-week booster trial period. And if I'm not careful, I will spend money by accident. I have no appetite, but I also want to eat. Yeah, I know that's such a weird specific feeling when you're sick, Mama. I know exactly what you're talking about. Okie dokie, folks. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me today. What a wild stream. We finally started Pokemon Legends Arceus, but we also opened over 500 Magic cards on stream today, which was really, really fun. I had a blast doing that. Thank you for joining me for ripping some packs of cards. I had a lot of fun with that. I will be back on Saturday at 1 p.m. Eastern start time. We will be doing a collab stream with Ray3. Tay and I are going to be playing. We're going to start out by doing some GeoGuessr together. We are going to play some versus GeoGuessr, but then we're going to hop very quickly into playing Fall Guys. We're going to play some Fall Guys. I haven't played Fall Guys in years. Tay's never played it. We're going to hop in, play some Fall Guys together on Saturday stream, so I hope you'll come and join us for that. There will be Songify up and running again on there with your opportunity to redeem Songify for a chance to get song choices of yours on the playlist. In the meantime, let's find somebody who we can raid. Let's see who's available for raiding right now. Where are the folks? Who live? I'm gonna move this up here because it'll be easier for me to see who's live. Speaking of Tay is live right now. So is Soup. So is Laurelyn playing Final Fantasy 12. Ash is live. Sega Master's live with Alan Wake. Xian's live. Scorponauts live right now with Black Myth Wukong. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Don't go anywhere though. Let's raid somebody. Let's when was the last time that we raided? When was the last time we raided some of these people? I need to look that up. Oh, we didn't. It wasn't too long ago that we raided Riddy. It wasn't too long ago we raided Fred. Playing with Tay on Saturday. I think that we should go ahead. Let's raid Laurelyn. We haven't raided Laurelyn in a minute. Laurelyn is playing Final Fantasy 12, which is definitely not one of the Final Fantasy games that I've played. I don't know anything about it. Was Final Fantasy 12 called like the Zodiac Age or something like that? Laurelyn. All right, folks, grab that top message if you're a subscriber. Grab the bottom message if you are a follower. Spam that when we get in there. Say hi to Laurelyn. Drop a follow if you're not already following. It's free. It costs you nothing, and it makes you a better person. Give some love. Make a good first impression. I look forward to seeing you guys on Saturday for some more... for some Fall Guys with Tay. It's gonna be a lot of fun. That's our November official collab. My This Week channel on this is not accurate, so I'm not going to show that to you because it's going to show you things that aren't true. What matters is that I had a blast today, and I thank and appreciate each and every one of you for spending time here with me today. If you're going to see me, Saturday is no close day, so do it at your own risk. Tape my eyes open, Pirate. Tape them open. Pirate, Hunter, Mama, No One, Lionheart, Dutson, Adam, Cal, Sin, Simon, Thierry, everybody who's been hanging out with us all day today, everyone who I haven't mentioned, everyone who's been here, all the follows, all of the chats, all of the great conversations. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I hope you have a fantastic rest of your week. I'll see you online in various places. Get rest, Mama. Feel better soon. I'll see you all various places on the internet very soon, but until next time, peace. Take care of each other. Bye-bye.